Hello, everybody, and welcome to Velderheim, City of the Lost. How are we doing, everybody? We've got our players here. Let me see, let's get my screen up. Boom. There we go. We got, Rob the Pure.
What's going on, everybody?
We've got Gorkar, the Bugbearian.
Hello.
We've got Jabbers, the Sticky Fingers.
Hi, how are you?
And we've got Frankie the Confused.
Evening, everybody.
Welcome in, welcome in. First things first, I would like to say a big thank you to Patreon subscribers who have been a huge reason that we have a lot of the high quality assets that we do, including the player character models and subscriptions to things like the Harpy virtual tabletop that we're using. A huge shout out to you guys. We couldn't make this happen without you.
Thanks,
Yeah,
everybody.
Thank you
Thanks
all
to
very
everybody
much.
involved.
And also be sure to check out our players who also stream. We've got Could It Be JC, who does fight companions and such. And we've got Uncle_Nix, who plays retro games. NES usually, right?
Pretty often, yeah.
And Could It Be JC, thank you for the resub, 25 months. Bonk, right into the tip jar, throwing everything everywhere. Oh, good job. Now I gotta clean that up.
Whee!
Well, mess aside, I believe that we need to do our customary dice roll to see who reads this. And for reasons, if Gorkar wins the dice roll, then he's just automatically who reads it next week. And we'll go with the next lowest person. And Rob doesn't need to roll.
I was afraid of this.
Yay! Who knows? You could get a nat 20.
I rolled a 9.
Oh,
I guess I'm reading it next week. Sorry, Frankie.
What did you roll, Gorkar?
yay!
That was a 5.
Oh my god, Jabbers, what did you get?
18.
Alright, so Gorkar's reading it next week, but this week we're going to have Frankie. So, Frankie, we're going to get into the rest of the night when we actually get into the session. But for now, you awake and kind of like rub your eyes as you get up out of the bed and you stand up and you realize that you're standing in a room that is not your bedroom in the inn. And there are a number of people sitting on like chairs and couches and stuff like gathered around. And somebody approaches you with a small plate of very good smelling like eggs and bacon and like a glass of orange juice, and they sit you down and they say, hey, could you recount for us the last day's events?
You want me to recount the day's events?
It feels, for whatever reason, this doesn't feel out of the ordinary to your mind. You're almost in that, like, dream logic sense of, like, yeah, this makes sense.
Alright, well, I didn't write anything in my journal yet, but I suppose I could give you something. Well, no doubt you are already aware that my home is gone. I awoke in the Broken Fiddler and went to go have breakfast and see Zolnar after a very bad dream, and a general feeling of sickness and malaise, only for 2 of Veld's men to come and get me. Everybody behaving under the auspices of me receiving some very bad news, going to meet Lord Veld. So I surmised that the worst had come to pass, and ultimately my companions awoke and we all traveled to go see Lord Veld, and I learned the truth. Fortunately, I was able to, through some sorcery or magic I do not understand, go and see my mother before her last moments. I will not elucidate the details of that to you. It is private. between me and my companions. Needless to say, I saw everything I love and everything that I was fighting for die, disappear completely. Afterwards, I was naturally despondent, but we had goals to achieve. So Jabbers and myself went to go to the Arcane District to keep an appointment he had for procuring some sort of enchantment to scry or to block scrying from him regarding the artifact that Lord Veld has placed in his care. This was ultimately apparently a stepping stone to achieving this item, as we had this meeting with some magical bureaucrat and came to the conclusion that this item does not yet exist, but they would be very interested in creating it and patenting it, for which some of the proceeds Jabbers and myself and my other companions will apparently be receiving some discount for in the future. Rob and Gorkar attended some other business that I do not recall, nor can I be bothered to really care about, and I think that is perfectly normal under the circumstances. Afterwards, my companions and I reunited. We were sent into some kind of test at Lord Veld's behest. In the past, this had been some sort of combat or dungeon or something for us to physically contend with, but this time it was some sort of puzzle. We arrived in a place with some kind of village where nobody seemed to know where they were or who they were, and we spent much ado trying to figure this out before just wandering off into the fog that surrounded this village, which took us to another place where we were harassed by some fey or magical creature who took Jabber's name from him. Naturally, we were very displeased by this and went about whatever avenues we needed to in order to find this person, which we did. Some girl, I believe, although I do not know what her true physical nature was. Through discussion with her, we realized that this place is some kind of holdover from a world that has been destroyed, which is why no one can remember anything, and all she really wanted was for us to tell her the truth of the world out here, Velderheim, and what we were doing there. After, again, much deliberation, we decided to give her this information in return for Jabbers' name. And ultimately, it proved that the test that Lord Veld was instilling in us was to remember this, to hold the memory of this thing and carry it with us, and that is our burden now. We're the only people who remembers this thing and knows it existed at all, and somehow that is worse than having to have slain some monster or fight some person. It weighs on me, and I believe it weighs on my companions as well. Afterwards, we returned to Velderheim and to the tavern, and that is all, I believe. I went to bed rather swiftly, and then was brought here. These eggs are excellent, by the way, very good. They could use a little bit of salt, but, you know, that's an amateur mistake, I understand.
The person that gave you the plate walks forward and says, "We will consider that for next time. Thank you very much." And as he pulls the plate from your hands, the room around you kind of fades out, and you open your eyes and find yourself back in Zolnar's tavern, staring back up at that now somewhat familiar ceiling that you've become used to.
I imagine
Frankie,
it's something like the experience of waking up from a dream that you immediately can't remember.
Yep, you immediately do not remember the events of what just happened. But Frankie, staring up at the ceiling, you had, for the first time that you can ever remember, your sleep was not disturbed by any visions, any sounds, any dreams. In fact, this sleep was a deathly nothingness, a complete void while you slept. And you open your eyes and you feel the effects of the restful sleep, but you also feel that hole, that something was missing, something that you feel that you can never get back.
How close to morning is it? Like, what does the light look like outside? Well, that doesn't actually tell us anything
That doesn't
because
tell
this
you
place
anything.
is.
Yeah, you wake up when it's like effectively you guys just sleep as long as you sleep, and when you wake up, it's like you've rested. There is no real rhyme or reason or clock to anything. Everyone kind of keeps their own schedules, it seems like.
Frankie is just gonna kind of sigh and roll out of bed and get dressed and leave his room and just go to the kitchen and start doing all of Zolnar's prep for him.
As you are getting dressed, you're pulling the shirt down over and like getting the collar fixed, and your hand brushes the kind of slightly warm metal collar around your neck, and you're again distinctly reminded of the presence of the collar and what it both represents and can do to you.
Yeah, Frankie is just gonna like kind of sigh and be like, "I need to work. I need to do something to distract my brain because this is gonna drive me insane if I don't." So he's gonna go and start getting everything set out in the kitchen for Zolnar.
You walk out into the main kitchen area, and you find that you're the only one awake at the moment. You kind of hear a soft snoring sound and look around under the counter, and you see Zolnar in his little nook that he showed you that was his previously, sleeping rather peacefully. You make your way down the hallway and around into the back kitchen area and begin prepping. Your mind's still kind of lingering on the absolute void of nothing that was your sleep last night.
Yeah, I, the player, and also Frankie, I feel like have some kind of intuition what this is, but is gonna, wait to talk to the others about it, probably.
Rob, Gorkar, and Jabbers, you awake to the smell of delicious cooking breakfast. I like how Rob teleports from his bed to his chair.
Yeah. Yeah, Jabbers Scabbers right out too.
I cannot see anybody on the map. I've tried refreshing.
Try closing the window and opening it again.
Here, let me see if I can't, like, remove you from the scene and then add you back to the scene. And then refresh yourself and see if that fixed it.
Let me know.
I did it.
I got nothing.
Huh.
Technical difficulties.
Well, we'll just move you where you need to go and you can look at the stream for now, Gorkar. I'll just put you in your chair.
Okay.
Rob, you're in Jabber's chair.
Jabbers is standing behind you, Rob, like clearing his throat every once in a while.
I love that this literally
I
happened.
should talk. I keep doing that.
I did it last time, so this happened 2 days in a row, but two different people. Jabbers is like, "What the fuck, guys? This is my chair."
Literally my chair. It's the tallest of all the chairs, so Jabbers actually can sit at height with everybody. So
special
yeah,
chair or a special lizard.
Eventually, you're all standing there, and there is a soft like yawning sound, and like you hear some like movement from behind the bar, and then Zulnar pops out from behind it, looks up at you all, and goes, "Oh, good morning, everyone. Is
Hi,
someone
Suzu.
making breakfast?"
Morning, Zolnar. Yeah, Frankie.
Oh, I should. Oh, sorry. I should get back and talk to and see if he needs any help. And he kind of like idles back into the back of the kitchen. Frankie Zolnar walks back there, looks up at you, and goes, "Did you start the coffee maker? Please tell me you started the coffee maker."
He just points at the coffee maker and goes, "Yeah, it took like 6 tries because I have never seen such a device in my entire life, but I got it working."
Zolnar looks at it. You see his like. Well, actually, roll a. I don't know what this would be. I guess roll an intelligence check.
Would it be my cook's utensils?
No, because this is a device you've never seen before.
I have a -1. Oh, for a natural 20, so it's a 19.
A 19. He looks over at it and kind of like, he's expecting the worst. He goes, huh. You see him like he pops the lid open, looks inside. He kind of like, looks up. He picks the filter up a bit to look underneath it, puts it back in place, closes the thing back up, looks underneath and goes, huh. Well, you, for not knowing what you were doing, you did this exactly right.
Like I said, it took quite a few tries. I
Well,
may or may not have had to cast Mending on the pot twice.
that is perfectly okay. Thank you. And he pours himself a cup and groggily, like, makes his way back out into the main area where he sits down at the chair next to Rob.
Frankie, in an inversion of everything we've come to expect so far, Frankie comes out with dishes for everybody, including Zolnar.
Breakfast! Breakfast!
I'm confused.
Okay.
Did you guys swap jobs or what?
Frankie just ignored this and goes, "All right, we've got eggs scrambled. I could fry some up if you want them as well, but I just made a big batch of scrambled. A little bit of cheddar cheese. We got plenty of coffee. Zolnar, where do you keep the booze back here in case anyone wants it spiked?"
Gorkar definitely want dwarven coffee.
Oh, the other end of the sleeping compartment. The cabinet's down there.
Right. He reaches down and just kind of puts the bottle on the table for a second. His arms are just laden with trays of food. He's like, "All right, we've got a couple rashers of bacon, lots and lots of fresh toast. I did find some potatoes. Look, buddy, the potatoes you had back there were sprouting on their own, so those are in here now."
That's how the kobolds like it.
Okay. Frankie kind of looks at Jabbers like, is he telling the truth?
Jabbers just shrugs.
Well, that's how
Doesn't
Tink and Dinkle like it.
Either way, I made up a big batch of hash browns, lots of good salt pepper time. I found some peppers to dice in and throw in there. Let's see, we got some fresh squeezed orange juice if anybody wants any of that. And there's just Frankie has made a shit ton of food.
Frankie, busy. Keep mine occupied.
I've been up for a while.
Yeah.
Feels obligated to eat, so he just starts taking a whole bunch of it.
Oh yeah, and it is delicious.
He goes back to the kitchen for a moment and comes back with the coffee pot and starts pouring everybody coffee. Cream, sugar.
That's better.
Zolnar, after you pour
What's milk?
Zolnar's second coffee, he goes, "Pass me the whiskey bottle, please. Thank you."
Frankie slides it over.
He pours himself half the cup is coffee, half the cup is whiskey.
Rough
Gorkar
night.
take it just like that, Zoldar.
He passes you the bottle.
You guys have like milk here, right?
Yeah.
Frankie takes
Wait.
Frankie takes out a carafe of...
Yeah, I mean,
I mean, I have it.
where's it from?
Frankie takes the carafe and sets it on the counter and looks at Rob and goes, "It's not cow's milk."
You know what? Never mind. I don't even want to know. And Rob just pours some into his coffee.
You look at it, it looks like strawberry milk, but it does not taste like strawberry milk.
Neat.
Rob just puzzled looks at it for like a brief moment.
It's an unfortunately a slightly bitter version of milk.
Fantastic. I love my coffee bitter. So Rob like smells it and like with a grimace, like takes his first sip, and then like, oh, and begins to drink it like a normal coffee.
Anything else I can get you guys?
Gorka is
I'll
already
look good.
indulgently stuffing his face.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take that as a no. And Frankie takes his tobacco pipe out and starts starts stuffing it and getting ready to light it. And kind of casually just goes, "So, Zolnar, I have a question for you."
As you're asking that question, there's a jingle at the door, and Merc comes striding in through the door. And Zolnar looks over at you and says, "What can I do for you there, Frankie?" Merc is like making her way across the room while you're talking to Zolnar.
I know this is painful to remind you, but your world is gone, right?
Yep. It's gone.
Do you dream?
Nope. Not since, it happened.
Frankie looks really dour as he's lighting his pipe, and he takes a pretty big hit off of it. And just goes, "Yeah, I thought not."
Oh, sorry I didn't warn you, kid. I kind of forgot about it. I got used to it and all.
It's all right. You want breakfast? And he looks over at I'm sorry, I'm totally spaced. Morg?
Merc.
Sorry, I don't
Merc
know why.
shakes her head, points at Gorkar, and says, "Merc here on important business."
It's bad manners to do business before having a meal. And Frankie goes back to the kitchen. He's like, wait, I have something for you.
And Merc says, "Merc already eat. Merc busy."
He sticks his head.
Gorkard looks over at Merc, the fork just hanging out of his mouth, his cheeks stuffed with breakfast. He's proceeded to mix all of the breakfast together into a breakfast bowl type situation.
Including the orange juice.
Jebber sees this and is like, wait a minute, I want to do that, and starts mimicking it.
IRL, I do the same thing. I call it the slaw.
It's the only meal I really do that with is when I get meatloaf, potatoes, and green beans. Or I'm sorry, peas. Not green beans, but peas. I just mix all that shit together.
For me, it is specifically I get fried eggs, hash browns, and some kind of breakfast meat, and I mix it all together.
So yeah,
Yes.
Merc calls out to you as you're about to head into the kitchen. "Merc already eat."
He sticks his head back out and he's like, "Sure you don't want a cup of coffee for the road? I got a lot here."
"Merc already have coffee."
Alright, suit yourself.
"When Gorkar ready, Merc ready. Gorkar know
stuffed
what he
cheeks.
doing."
With stuffed cheeks, Gorkar looks at Merc and go for more. And just starts scarfing his plate, which he piled way too high to eat that fast. But in between mouthfuls of food, he's slurping down his rather large cup of booze-infused coffee.
Merc just has her arms crossed and is nodding her head approvingly at the absolute slurp fest going on. "Merc agree with this method of eating. Not good unless actually making noise. How you eat quiet. Disrespectful, Merc say."
Gorkar think it compliment the chef to make noises while eating.
As he's eating, the moment Gorkar empties his cup of coffee, Frankie is just there pouring more into it, and coffee pot in one hand, booze in the other.
Rob is just shielding his plate from the food that's just flopping out from Gorkar's mouth.
Oh, there is definitely debris going on.
Merc sees the booze going into the coffee and goes, "Maybe Merc have one coffee."
Frankie just grabs a mug from behind him without turning around and starts pouring coffee and booze into it.
Merc just nods approvingly. "Merc like the way you guys get morning started."
It's certainly lively.
Most important meal of day.
We've been doing a good job, right? Maybe this is the secret.
Well, Merc know that Gorkar ahead of the three of you. You should take Gorkar example and work harder.
Well,
Still
it's funny you
shoveling
say
food
just
into his
that.
face. Gorkar's like, Gorkar worked very hard.
I plan to attend the arena today.
Merc agree. You three should go and get some more experience so you get on Gorkar level.
I suppose I am obligated through my business dealings.
Right. And I have a new sword that I'm just dying to try out.
Need some more arena money.
Good, settled then. Merc and Gorkar train. You come see us after fight.
Right.
In the Warriors Guild or whatever.
Yes.
And Gorkar picks his plate up and shovels the last bit of eggs, hash browns, and bacon and onions and deliciousness down into his gullet. And then downs like the whole bottom half of his coffee booze tincture. And wipes his face and says, Gorkar ready.
Was that a real burp or was that just you doing mouth noises? Because that was impressive, man.
That was just me doing mouth noises.
That was good.
Yeah. Merc just nods approvingly again and says, "Yes, Merc ready to go now. One more for road." And she holds up like her own mug for another coffee.
The moment
booze
she sets
coffee.
it down, he's filling it back up.
And she takes it.
Gorkar holds his mug out and says, Gorkar, bring this back afterwards.
Frankie starts filling it.
Zolnar doesn't seem to care. He's just sitting there happily eating and drinking. He doesn't have to do anything this morning. So yeah, Merc turns and says, Gorkar, come with Merc. We go to Warriors Guild and get you trained.
Yes, Gorkar is ready for training.
And she leaves.
Hi, Gorky.
See you later,
Bye,
buddy.
chappers. Bye, guys.
Later.
And Gorkar exits behind Merc. Boop. So is there anything you guys would like to do in here before you head off for the arena, I assume is where you'd be going?
I'm gonna say Frankie's just cleaning up the mess that Gorkar left behind, and then that's it for him.
Yeah, Gorkar made an impressive mess. You've had 5 tops that didn't make this much mess.
I'm
Frankie
gonna
doesn't.
help Frankie out.
He doesn't seem to mind at all. You go to help him, he like slaps your hand and is like, "No, eat. I got it."
Oh, I figured I was done eating at this point.
He doesn't seem to notice that.
So Zuzu, why you sleep so late? Usually, you up early.
I didn't sleep late. Just Frankie here got up very early.
Oh. Usually you busy when we get up.
Yeah, well, you guys woke up a bit earlier than you usually do, too.
Oh, we
Smell
did?
of breakfast wakes you up, I assume.
Yeah.
I'm eager.
I figured Zolnar needed a break after, his celebration of his anniversary was him working all day.
Oh, I don't mind it, really. That's why I opened this place, you know? I enjoy it.
Any way to
enough.
celebrate.
Well, I'm not gonna save any worlds just sitting around. So I plan to train hard.
Yeah, let's go kick some ass.
Yeah, let's do it.
Rob just gets up, enthusiastic, full of 2 palms to the table.
Frankie grabs the last of the dishes and runs them back to the kitchen, then comes back out and just kind of vaults over the counter and goes, "Leave the dishes for when I get back, okay, Zolnar?"
In
Hi,
a
Zuzu.
memento.
Un momento?
I like that we have just artificially created some kind of scrim at the door.
I figured that just end scene.
Spinning newspaper. I'm sure the headlines all say something about our exploits.
We're getting famous.
I helped you. You can't get
Much
mad at
to
me.
Jabber's chagrin, we are getting famous.
You don't need to do. Sorry, my dog had an issue and I needed to take care of it, but now we're good.
All good. So we away.
So, you are away to the arena. I assume I was going to be setting up the encounter while you guys roleplayed, but then I had to go take care of that, so.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
We'll have more extended time in the dressing room, I suppose.
You guys walk out into the city. Change the board over, find your pieces, stick yourself in the proper places, you know, etc., etc.
Why in God's name did I make my character so beige?
Insert leave it to hero pawn. Yep, I almost got bit by my dog just now. What she does is, like, when her dew claws get a little long, before you really notice visually, they're long enough to get caught on her, like, collar, because she has such short, stubby fucking legs. So she'll get her goddamn dew claw stuck on her collar loop, and then you gotta unstick it, and she's super sensitive about her feet. So I got her claw unstuck, and she immediately went military mode against me, like fucking full frontal assault kind of thing. And I had to give her a treat to get her to chill out. Poor girl. She's like, I'm gonna fucking bite the shit out of you, you goddamn asshole, you son of a bitch, you fucking betrayed me, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And I'm like, you want a treat? And she goes, you know what? Maybe we're friends.
I too can be very easily bribed with food.
Yes, a treat and some head pats can fix most problems with me.
Yeah, so Gorkar, we'll do Gorkar's thing, I guess. Gorkar, you find yourself walking through the city with Merc.
Both of us loudly slurping our coffee.
Oh, Jesus Christ. The character tokens keep getting stuck to my mouse at the today. Like, it is a constant thing.
Yesterday, or the other day, I should say, the fucking, like, screen minimizing got stuck to my mouse. That was new. Where you're, like, dragging the size of the chat around.
Yeah. Jeez. Alright, so yeah, Gorkar, you find yourself with Merc over at the Warriors Guild. So what are you getting? What is your level up for level 5? What are you getting?
Let me see.
Could be an extra attack.
I definitely am getting extra attack. Let me reset my level. Level 5. Extra attack and fast movement. So I get another attack per action, and I get an extra 10 feet of movement speed.
Ooh.
Nice. Got any choices to make?
I don't think so. No, I don't have any. I don't have any choices to make.
Huh. I could have sworn I saw a blue circle on one of your things.
I've got 5th level extra attack. Beginning at 5th level, you can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action. And fast movement. Starting at 5th level, your speed increases by 10 feet while you aren't wearing heavy armor. I actually don't have any choices to make until 8th level.
God damn.
Yeah, next level I get Fanatical Focus, and then 7th level I get Feral Instinct.
Ooh.
And at 8th level I get an ASI or Feat, depending on what I choose.
Damn it, I didn't even think of needing to have a damn arena combat ready for you schmucks.
Yuck, 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 yuck. That last one actually made me laugh.
I
We had to complete the
I
three,
laugh over here.
the Three Stooges trifecta.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus.
I used to watch that show with my dad.
Hell yeah.
It's a good show. I'm gonna grab some water real quick while we're buffering.
Alright. Alright, and you guys need how much experience? Let me make sure I actually have enough on this fight for y'all.
250 at least. Or, yeah.
250? Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure there's somebody who's 500 out.
Yeah, Frank is about 500 out, and I'm about
Yeah.
450 out.
To be exact, I need 281.
Alright, the way that we'll do this, we're not gonna do this very often, but the way that we'll do this is that we'll let whoever levels up off of this level up, and the rest of y'all still have to wait for your XP. You might have to do another combat, eh?
I have returned with cheesecake.
That is
far-
different than water.
How far are you from level, Frankie?
A little under 500.
Oh my god. Do y'all need to do like 2 or 3 more? I swear y'all missed experience somewhere, because that's like 2 or 3 combats worth of XP.
It is entirely possible I forgot to record it at some point.
I'm not sure. I usually don't miss those things.
Alright. Well, Gorkar's got a lot because of his arena stuff. So, let's say that this arena combat puts all of you at experience level for 5th level. For now.
Ooh.
Works for me.
Since I haven't been doing roleplay experience as much as I should have.
Had some pretty solid scenes, I gotta say.
And we'll get started. You guys make your way over to the arena. Where you sign up for a fight.
Is it that same changeling who signs us up?
I mean, you're not sure if it's the same changeling, but it is a different individual that you haven't seen yet sitting there. It is a little grung man.
Frankie's just like squinting at him, trying to figure it out.
Roll an insight.
22.
His mannerisms are spot on. It's definitely the same person.
Frankie just snaps his fingers and goes, "Same guy."
Oh! The shifty person?
Yeah, that guy. I was trying to figure it out, but I think I've got him beat. It's the same guy.
Huh.
Bob just like looks at him and goes, "So anyway, we're here to sign up for a fight."
Why you do it if he's at same place every day?
It's called a job, Jabbers.
No, they're shifty.
And I mean, it's probably got to get boring standing here all day, right?
Maybe.
Oh, true. Okay. Yeah.
If I could do that, I'd probably do that all the time.
Hmm.
I love that we're just standing around in a circle talking about
You
this
think-
guy like he's just not there.
You think they forget what they look like after a while?
I mean, I don't know. Like, are they born looking like somebody else, or are they born in that like neutral form, or
I
does
never
this
thought
work
about
exactly?
that. I don't think
How-
they in my world. I don't know.
How many thing you think it can be?
So many questions, and we all just like. I just look back at him.
We're just like standing there right in front of this counter, openly saying all this shit.
That's what I was saying. I love that we're
Right.
just standing in a semicircle talking about this guy like he's not here.
A line is probably building behind us.
To answer your question, Jabbers, I think he can turn into any kind of humanoid, right? So any kind of creature that comes here to Veldheim, I guess.
That's a lot. I don't know. Jabbers like being jabbers.
It's a multiverse full of a lot.
You all turn back to look at the person at the counter after this little bit of conversation, and they are now a yellow kobold.
Oh,
Told
Alright,
you.
now you're just messing with us.
see, you look much better now.
You sign it up or not?
Yeah. And Rob puts his name down.
Yep.
Frankie
Alright.
also puts his name down.
It looks like you got rolled the forest arena.
Ooh.
Sweet.
Great, my natural habitat.
Frankie has changed into his only other outfit, the sorcerer daddy outfit.
Oh my god.
I really hope Trosh gets done with those other outfits soon. I need to wash this one.
It kind of smells a little blood.
River here. You jump in.
I don't think that would be tactically advantageous.
All right,
Also,
blue
Rob, I don't know if
square.
you noticed.
Blue square is where you can start.
Rob, I don't know if you noticed, but this is what it always smelled like. I think it's something in the fabric.
Oh,
Let's just put Gorkar
seems
and
dirt.
Merc outside of the thing. And yeah, you all enter the arena waiting room. Boom. And you walk out to the forest floor, where there is. Let me get them out on the battlefield. Also, you can roll your initiatives if you would like, since it is open.
Yay.
Fucking a 19 or a natural 20, and then a 19, and then a 4 for initiative.
I didn't do horribly this time.
We traded places, man.
I think it's 16.
That's fine. It's fine. It's good for the healer to go last.
I'm gonna try two-handed fighting this round, so
Uh-huh.
Like dual wielding.
yeah. To be fair, in Rob's description, he is specially trained in the art of using the longsword, which I have a longsword +1, which is why he's super excited to finally use it.
There we go. So there is a Null Hunter, and 2 Null Flesh Gnars. And they are all starting down here at the base of the tree, like shaking their weapons up at you. Rah!
I know this one.
Seen these things before, Rob?
I have seen these things before.
And
creatures.
we need your initiative rolls, you three.
I mean, we rolled them all, I think.
We rolled them.
Oh, D&D Beyond did not catch them.
That's weird. Yeah, I rolled a 16.
Jabbers, what did you get?
20.
Frankie, what did you get?
4.
Alright, Jabbers, top of the order, you're up.
Cool. I'm guessing this pointy-eared one back there, that's the hunter.
Let me see here. Ping. Hunter.
Cool. Alright. Well, he looks the most funniest, so...
Knowles, Flesh Gnawers, and this is the Knoll. Knoll, nothing special.
Cool. Well, we're whipping out the crossbow. We're giving ourselves advantage with steady aim. Oh, and we're going to be making use of our sharpshooter to take 5 off of the roll. So, we will roll with advantage. And Mr. Ugly back there. Shoot. 18 minus 5 is 13, so 13 to hit.
That is a hit on the Hunter.
Ooh, okay.
Homeboy's AC is dog shit.
Alright, so that's 10 plus... Scroll that down. 6 for sneak attack, 16 damage.
Your arrow goes thunk, and he is bloodied.
Lovely. That's it for Jabbers.
Alright, Rob the Pure, you're up.
Alright. Let's see. We're gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Run on up there. So, like, as Rob, like, begins to start, he does, like, you know, one of those, like, sport skips and, like, excitement. Twirls his, like, longsword around. And, like, as he gets up to this guy he's standing in front of, he's just gonna come down with his flail and then, like, uppercut with the longsword on the second sword.
By the way, that rock wall was a 5-foot drop, so can you just roll me in athletics or in acrobatics? Just, you know, just to see how you did jumping down that?
Not so good. What's my pluses? 5.
You got a 5?
Yeah.
So, you move 5 feet, you jump down, and you fumble, and you're gonna lose 10 feet of your movement in this fumble.
Right,
So
5,
can you
15,
still make that?
20. Wait. So it'd be 5. Lost 10, so I used 15. I'm here. 20.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So it'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, that's 30 feet. You can still make it.
Yeah, okay, so as I described this such before, except less cool.
Rob's like, I almost ate shit.
I meant to do the...
Totally meant to do that.
Oh,
Alright, so the first one is a 19.
That's a hit. What's Jabbers?
That's flail.
DM, because I took the 5 away from that, I forgot to add the extra damage onto that
Okay.
damage roll. That is extra 10 damage.
An extra 10 damage, so the Null Hunter just gets 1 shot.
Oh, lovely.
Nice.
Thunk clunk! Jabbers from around the audience.
Me. Sorry, Rob.
Alright, what's up, Rob? That's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, and then I rolled 11 points for the flail.
Uh-huh.
Alright, here comes the longsword. For a 19 again.
Mm-hmm. Wait, do you have one of these in each hand?
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
And that would be 10 points? 10 points.
That says that you rolled it two-handed. Oh, never mind.
Did I? I rolled it. I
no,
clicked the
no. I
slash thing.
see. That's 10. Okay. That knoll is on death's door.
Rats. I have nothing. So I don't want to waste it. There's no point.
All right.
But as a bonus action,
All right,
Rob,
Gorkar, calm down.
Rob stamps his feet.
By the way,
Yes.
Merc had took Gorkar to the arena to watch the fight after they were done with their training. So Merc and Gorkar are canonically in the stands right now.
Nice. As Rob slams his foot to the ground, he like glows with a holy light and casts Shield of Faith on himself.
All right.
Wait, hold on. I don't think you can.
Why?
Because using your second attack uses your bonus action.
Even when I have two-hand...
Yep.
Oh, even with two-weapon fighting? Okay. I take that back then. I end my turn.
Not to just take away from your coolness.
No, it's okay. I just wanted to be extra and add to my armor class.
The knoll that is on death's door is going to chitter madly at you, Rob, and is going to stab at you with a spear with both of his hands. That is an 18 to hit.
That is a hit.
And you take 7 points of piercing damage as he sticks you.
Very hurt me, you mangy mutt.
And he, chitters at you. The two Null Flesh Gnawers are now going to move in around Rob. And they are all going... Okay. Actually, they're going to use Sudden Rush. So, let's put them back where they were, right? They both use Sudden Rush. Their speed is now 60 feet, and they don't provoke opportunity attacks, as they suddenly blow past Rob at a blinding speed. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Uh-oh!
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'm counting it as an extra 5 feet for climbing the wall. But yep, one on Jabbers and one on Frankie. As they, okay, so here comes short, they're both holding a short sword in each hand. So they both are going to make 2 short sword attacks each. So, against Jabbers, that is an 8. That is a 23. So you take 7 piercing damage from the second sword, Jabbers. Frankie, that is a 16.
Yeah, that's it.
For 4 piercing damage. The second short sword strike, Frankie, is a 23. For 4 more piercing damage. And now they're both going to bite you guys. So, Jabbers, that is an 18 to bite. For 6 piercing damage. And Frankie, that is an 8 to bite.
That is a miss.
Frankie, it is your turn.
Frankie is going to hop on his broom and say the magic word. Arise, chicken.
One moment, please. Nico, thank you for the raid. We're playing D&D. We're hot in combat. Welcome in, Raiders. All right, Frankie. Arise, chicken, and your broom rises into the air.
And he flips the bird as he flies up.
Wait, don't you take an opportunity attack for moving?
Probably, yeah.
Yep. The Null Flesh Gnawer is going to at you and attack you. That is a 21 to hit with the short sword.
Yep.
For 3 points of piercing damage as he barely gets you.
That's fair. Frankie is going to... and as he flies away, he goes, "Sorry, Jabbers!"
Oh no!
And then he is going to cast Guiding Bolt on the one attacking Jabbers.
Alright, so that would be A.
We're going to use our Favored by the Gods with that, because a 2 is a bullshit roll for my first attack. So that's a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Okay. Check that box, and you're going to take some damage, my friend. Oh, that's a lot of damage. 16 radiant damage.
16 radiant damage to Null Flesh Gnar A is a bloodied Null Flesh Gnar.
Sorry, give me just a sec. I'm looking at bonus actions. Yeah, I don't have any other good ones, so that's Frankie's
Also,
turn.
since we got raided, I am gonna take a dab.
Hell yeah.
So if I'm dying, you know why.
Well, that's the end of Frankie's turn, so I assume we're back at the top of the initiative order.
If that is Frankie's turn, then let me give us the top of the round recap of the state of things. Top of round 2, Jabbers is winded, Rob the Pure is winded. The Null that Rob is currently facing is on death's door. That means that he has 1 hit point left. The Null Hunter has been destroyed. It is dead. There are 2 Null Flesh Gnars still up. One of them is bloodied. One of them is at full health. And Frankie is winded. Jabbers, it is your turn. And I am muting myself for just a moment.
Okay. So we're gonna use a bonus action, cunning action, disengage, and get the heck out of dodge. So 5, 10. I'm guessing this down here 15, and because of second story work, no extra penalty for climbing, which we climb down. 15, 20, 25, 30. I can't really make it so darn close. So let me see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I could probably place myself right up against Rob and the others in case some help is needed. So, we whip around. I do want to whip out the crossbow, though. I can't give myself advantage.
If you're attacking the one that attacked you, you already have advantage because of Guiding Bolt.
Oh, do I? Well, how about that? We do give ourselves. Okay, great. I like that. Great. Yeah. So a crossbow bolt with advantage. On you're talking about the one that was directly in front of me, right?
Yeah, A.
Okay. For our DM, that fella.
Oh, I'm here.
Right.
What are you doing? You're shooting at the one that... Yep, okay.
Cool. Yep.
The one that is bloodied.
Yes. Okay. Advantage. It's a 17 to hit.
That is a hit.
Cool. Let's get that damage. 4 with sneak attack 9, 13 damage.
That is a dead Null Flesh Gnar.
Woo!
As Jabbers takes out a second enemy in the fray, and you hear the kobold section go absolutely wild.
Jabbers does the crossbow over the head thing. Yeah! Ah!
Is that it for Jabbers?
That is indeed it for Jabbers.
Rob the Pure.
Alright. One attack should do it. Let's hope I don't miss. Going with the longsword for the first swing. There it is. Oh, nice. That'll be a 24 to hit.
That does hit.
And that will be 9 points to damage.
9 damage to a null with 1 hit point. You, like, cleave its skull a bit.
That's better than what I was gonna do. Alright.
Oh.
Then I'm gonna whip around.
I'm gonna get rid of our...
And 5, 10, 15. Takes 5 to climb, right?
Yeah, it takes 5 extra to climb. It's effectively rough terrain.
20 to 25, 30. And with my bonus action, I'm going to stomp my foot and glow with light. And cast Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Dirty dog. And that ends my turn.
Hyenas are actually more closely related to pigs.
Nobody asked you, Frankie.
That wasn't Frankie. That was just me, Traven, giving the DM or the dungeon session a little fun zoological fact.
If you want to be horrified by nature's horrors beyond comprehension, just look up the way hyenas give birth, and that's all I'm going to say. It is the Null Fleshgnawer's turn. It is going to turn to Rob with his 2 short swords, and it's going to slash. That is a 7. That is a natural 20.
Oh my.
We're gonna silvery barbs that.
Alright, that means you just have to re-roll it, right?
Yep.
That is a natural 1.
I like that better.
That's a turnaround.
That is an 18 on the house rules table, which means your attack misses wildly, but you manage not to fall down. You look goofy and the enemy laughs at you. So there is like a round of laughter from the stands as the Null Fleshgnawer kind of does a big goof and messes up, and he glares around and chitters and tries to bite you. For a 9. It is Frankie's turn.
More laughter from Rob.
For the record, with the silvery barbs, Frankie is going to give advantage to himself,
Uh-huh.
and then cast another guiding bolt. I did not roll that with advantage, so let me roll again, just in case I get a natural. Oh, a natural 20, kids!
Oh my God. Just in case I get a natural 20, just like that.
Let's go.
Okay, so let me just do some math here real quick. I always forget how we do crits. It's roll 1 and then max another, right?
Well, basically, because sometimes some classes give you multiple sets of critical dice, right? So the way that a critical works is the base dice that you would have rolled anyway are the dice that get automatically maxed, and then any extra dice that you would get rolled.
For example, a sneak attack is extra.
Okay, I don't have any.
Well,
I don't have
no,
any-
not sneak attack.
No? Yeah,
sneak
like,
attack.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't get maxed, right?
No, yes, any dice
Or
that you
does?
would roll get maxed, and then you take the dice that you would roll for the critical damage, and you have to roll that dice.
Okay, so
But
that's going
effectively, it's assumed that your base damage is maxed, and the critical is any amount of damage above that.
That's going to be 24 damage plus
It's dead.
11, so 35
it's
damage.
dead. It's dead.
How many times do I have to tell you,
Frankie,
Dips?
what did you cast at it?
The guiding bolt.
Alright, so Frankie lobs this absolutely massive guiding bolt at it, and the bolt, like, seems to enter the gnoll's body, and it explodes into tiny little pieces of kibble, which disappear. And the entire arena goes wild, and congratulations on getting your level up XP, guys.
Woo!
Rob's gonna hold up his long sword and like make his announcement about the blacksmith people and all that nonsense.
Alright, and you kind of, you feel like a little bird alight on your shoulder, And you look over, Rob, and you see that there's like a little tube on its leg with a message in it.
Ooh. Y'all got a parcel. I'm gonna read it.
You unscroll the tiny little, it's like the size of like a fortune cookie paper, and it just says on it, contract fulfilled, meet me later for more work.
Rob just does like a silent like fist of like yes.
Frankie is going to do the same advertising Trash's shop, but he's going to do a quick circuit on his broom of the arena with the audience with his hand out to like high five people.
Oh yeah, they're doing the wave as Frankie goes around with him.
Only if Mom and Dad could see me now.
Ooh, that's a sore spot for Frankie. Don't bring it up.
Jabbers just does like the superhero, like fists on the waist, kind of nodding, chest puffed out a bit, like yeah.
7 bucks.
So make sure you give yourselves a short rest. Make sure that you give yourselves enough XP to level up to the next level. And you all kind of exit back out into the main area of the city, where you are met by... could you please move yourselves in front of the arena, por favor? So it doesn't get stuck to my mouse. I'm only going to have to move Merc and Gorkar.
Where am I?
Set yourselves out the front of it, which is the entryway. The sign-up building is the building that's directly to the right of the Broken Fiddler, and the Broken Fiddler is this one that Jabbers is standing on. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the Brawler's Bounty. The Broken Fiddler is the building that's down across the way to the south. My bad. But the entryway is directly to the right of the Brawler's Bounty. My bad. I forgot that I put the Broken Fiddler down here in this big blue building. Haha.
All good, all good.
Also, Veld Bucks roll, Veld Monies roll.
Oh yeah, definitely do your Veld Monies roll.
2 D10s?
10?
1 D10 for each, yes.
Right.
And you guys are met out front by Kitch. I'm trying to... Okay, let me go get the tokens for each of them as I'm announcing them. So let me see. There is... Kitch is there.
Hi, Bernie!
And... Where is he? Lofvier is there. And standing off to the side, not with those two, but very pointedly there, Frankie, is Ruin. Who, as you walk out into the rain, Ruin sees you. You see that there is, you can see that the rain is bouncing off of a barrier that is a scant half-inch of space around Ruin. He has some kind of spell around himself that makes it so that he doesn't get wet. But as you walk out, he does like the clap, clap, clap. Very good job. Impressive work, Francis.
Frankie, please. I don't like being associated with the Apple Conjurer.
I believe we have work to attend to, my student.
You came to get me yourself. I'm a little shocked.
Also, this is the first time that he's verbally admitted that you are his student.
Alright, well, I guess we'll all meet back at the bounty, yeah?
Agreed.
At the Fiddler, you mean?
No.
Oh, okay. Cool. Gotcha.
I meant what I said.
And Ruin makes his way off down towards the Arcane District, still expecting you to follow him, not waiting.
Oh yeah, Frankie is following after him. Like, yeah, wait, coming.
Lofir is just standing there patiently waiting, and Kitch is just, head cocks this way, head cocks that way, clicks the beak, click the beak. Brrr. They're
Hey,
both
Birdie.
just patiently waiting for the two of you. Kitch waves.
I'm ready when you are.
Very good. We have a lot to cover today.
Indeed.
And Lofir takes you down to the chapel. He doesn't bring you inside the chapel, Rob. Rather, where's Lofir? Here he is. He brings you into the dead wood outside of the temple. And you and him do meditations and stuff there. Frankie, by the way, you and Ruin enter through a side entrance into a hallway that just happens to have Ruin's office right there. No extra walking required. And you and him, you don't really do learning as much as Ruin sits with his leaned back in his chair with his feet up on the table. And he's had servants that he has there bring you and him very nice, very hot, very alcoholic, think like hot amaretto type drinks.
Like a hot toddy.
As he needles you with questions about the particulars of your magic. And what's the source of it? Where does it come from? How does it, how does it feel? How did you discover it? What's the method of channeling? He seems more interested now than ever, specifically regarding topic of exactly how your sorceress magic works. He seems to be trying to, he seems to at least in some capacity be trying to learn about your method of sorcerer.
Okay.
Since he has admitted that he's never run into a sorcerer quite like you before.
Well, I led a rather ordinary life until my magic showed itself, at which point it was really kind of a chore for a while to try to figure out how to use it until I remembered this orb that my dad gave me, and he shakes his staff. It says, and then I figured out how to channel my magic through it. It seems like my dad knew that I would have some kind of magical talent at some point. Also, I'm the descendant of a god, so that's pretty.
Yes. That is something that I knew as you were arriving here in the city.
That I'm a descendant of a god, or that I used to be a farm boy?
The god thing.
Fair enough. Well, I mean, near as I can tell, I because of that, I seem to be able to cast divine magic like an arcane spell.
Yes.
It's really interesting, actually, I suppose.
So, by the way, what are you getting this level?
So this is actually interesting because we had that whole thing with my god and my world dying last session, and the thing I got for this level is magical guidance, which allows me to reroll failed ability checks by spending sorcery points.
Okay.
Which I would like to interpret as Frankie having kind of tapped into his own blood a little bit better, and having that understanding of his ancestry.
Mm-hmm.
Is like a god is literally guiding his hand at this point through some ancestral memory, basically.
Oh yeah. Also, Ruin is going to eye you as you're looking through a book that he's handed you, and he's got his one of his fingers is kind of playing at the collar around his own neck, and he says, "So tell me, the dreams have stopped, haven't they?"
Frankie kind of stops what he's doing, looking in the book, and looks up at him and goes, "Yeah, I made breakfast for Zolnar this morning and asked him about it. I surmised through intuition, I suppose you'd call it, that that's what happens to all of us when our worlds are gone.
He nods. Very intuitive, yes. It would seem that dreams are spawned from your connection to the god of your world, and it does not matter where you are in the multiverse. As long as your god exists, their power reaches you to some degree and gives you visions of things that they imagine, things that they've seen, things that they wish, things that they fear. This is the source of all of your dreams. And when your world is gone and your god is destroyed, well, you have no more reason to dream.
Frankie kind of ponders this for a moment and then just kind of lays a hand on his own chest and says, well, as long as I'm still here, she's still here, I guess.
Yes,
Directly.
you are also correct in that. In a way, through your existence, some part of your world yet remains. There are some who used to draw their power from their gods. Not one like you or I, but your paladin friend. What was his name? Rob the Chaste.
I believe it's Rob the Pure. Sir.
That rolls off the tongue a bit better than Chaste, I would admit.
I believe that would
Yes.
also not be
He
technically accurate.
He draws his wealth of power from his god more directly, whereas you pull it from your own blood. When the time comes for his world to fall, he becomes the source of the magic of his own world. If that makes sense. In a way, he gains the ability to do what you and I can already do innately.
Has this subject been studied extensively here?
No, not at all. No one's had the time or inclination.
When we conclude, I'd like any information on the subject that you can spare me, if you have any.
I do not. I have not studied such a thing. I am just aware of its existence.
Interesting.
You now know what I know.
I believe this merits further investigation.
I believe it has something to do with the magic of these, and he kind of tugs at the collar around his neck again. I hate this. I hate this thing around my neck, don't you? I feel so powerless against it.
Wholeheartedly, no man should have to live with a collar around his neck.
Indeed. If it were up to me and I could get this thing off, I would kill him.
Who, Valve?
Yes. But he knows it. I've told it to him before. He just laughs in my face. We are powerless against him. Bastard.
Frankie kind of smirks a little bit at this and also puts his feet up on the table and leans back and starts flipping through the book and kind of gives Ruin a wry smile and says, I like where your head's at, but I think we should be thinking bigger.
Indeed. Meanwhile, in the forest, Rob, you and Lofir are... oh, actually, did we cover everything you got for this level up, Frankie?
Yeah, between that and just additional spells. My first third level spell, so that'll be fun.
Okay, cool beans. So, Rob, what are you getting for this level up? And did you have anything you wanted to talk to Lofir about?
I get just an extra attack and access to level 2 spells.
Sweet, not terrible, not terrible at all.
I think like my proficiency or something went up by 1.
Yeah, well, it seems that this particular incident that happened with Frankie recently is on everyone's mind. As while you and Lofir are sitting in the dead treed forest, outside the chapel, you note that he has been studying you for a minute or two, and eventually he finally breaks the silence and says, "You know, one day you will have to face the reality that your friend has faced."
Something I've been thinking about a lot lately. I wonder What has anyone ever collected all of the stones? You know, the four bears. Have they ever come together?
Never all four.
So no one knows what's going to happen if all four come together.
Not yet. There have been 3, but then they have failed.
Rob ponders for a moment. Let me ask you something. How powerful can we become here? Like, how close to Lord Veld can we touch?
There is a limit to the power that a mortal can possess. In a place like this, the absolute limit is what your limit is.
I know there's got to be something out there, a power strong enough, magic to bring back or stop this madness from happening, the end of the worlds. It can't just end like this.
Well, that is what you are here for, is it not?
It is. And it's a promise I intend to keep. And if there's something I can do, any possible way, I'm gonna find it, and I'm gonna bring Frankie's world back, even if I have to give my own life to do it.
He shakes his head and kind of like puts a hand on your shoulder. My friend, I think you should give up that particular dream. Once the world is gone, well, we are but pieces that remain. If you had one corner of the piece, if you had one corner piece of a 1,000-piece puzzle, you would not be able to recreate the rest of the puzzle, even from memory. Be happy in the fact that Lord Veld has found a way to take these various pieces that remain from Lost Worlds and fit them together somehow.
That might be right. But at the same time, with that one piece, it's just a little piece of hope. And it's what I'll cling to the very end.
I believe you are too idealistic, but who am I to take that away from you?
If anything, this place, it could use a little hope.
I do not disagree on any particular point, my friend. We're gonna go over to Jabbers. Jabbers, you and Kitch are in the Kobold Barrows. And what are you getting this level up?
Jabbers gets Uncanny Dodge, which means that when an attacker that I can see hits me with an attack, I can use my reaction to half the damage.
Bum, 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 bum.
Which is gonna do great for a squishy.
Yeah, Kitch does drills with you, Jabbers, where he jabs at you in rapid succession and at random points. And he's like, he told you that you're building like a muscle memory for dodging like critical strikes. And he's got like a softened leather blunted stick that it still hurts, but it's not getting stabbed through the heart by a blade, let's say. So he's jabbing at you left and right all over the place. He's got Tink and Dinkle with him, and they've also got sticks, and they're laughing and jumping about with glee. Anyone that came across this might assume, somewhat incorrectly, that they were literally just beating you up. But this is like very pointed training. With drills where Kitch would be like, okay, now we're going to do legs only. Or, okay, now we're going to do midsection only. Okay, now we're going for head blows only. Like, the kind of stuff. And eventually through because, Veldheim is a timeless place. So, Rob's meditation training was probably hours. Gorkar's, combat training with Merc was probably hours. Time is meaningless within the Arcane Ward as it is. So you spend probably a week to 2 weeks within the Kobold Barrows of your own time, doing drills with Kitch. just beating over and over again at this until finally you're at the point where they're throwing down explosive barrels, and you're escaping the damage by cleverly understanding how and where and what to do in these kinds of scenarios.
Yes. Jabbers get more springy. Lots more springy.
Tink and Dinkle call it the barrel of fireball, and it's literally just a barrel full of high proof liquor that they've lit a fuse on, and they throw it at you.
Bold ingenuity.
Kaboom! It's literally the exact same damage effects as fireball, but a mechanical, like an analog weapon rather than magic. So anyway, you come out of there and you realize that maybe only an hour or two of time within the city has gone by since you've been gone for 2 weeks, Jabbers. As you look around and like there was a couple of people smoking cigars talking about something when you went inside. You come out and their cigars are, they're still there smoking different cigars, but it's definitely the same two people, like wearing the same things. They haven't moved.
Jabbers just kind of walks out with like a very exaggerated gait. Jabbers not the same lizard he was when he walked in.
Oh my god, they look down for a moment, like, the two people that were talking kind of become silent and look down at Jabbers for a moment, and then, like, blink, and then they just look back at each other and keep talking about whatever it is they're talking about.
Jabbers does not, he continues on down the street walking this exaggerated walk.
Okay, so have you played The Adventures of Pac-Man 2?
Yes.
Is that the
You know
3D
that
one?
big, goofy, happy gait that he has when he's mega happy? That's what I'm envisioning Jabbers is doing. Just
like the stomping and the hands just flying up and down and...
Jabbers not the same lizard he was when he went in. Oh my god, you son of a bitch.
That's so good, man. Holy shit.
Is there anything that Gorkar would like to discuss with Merc during training, or have we covered pretty much everything?
Pretty sure we covered everything, but afterwards, after the arena combat, Gorkar would kind of clap Merc on the back and say, "Gorkar's friend's pretty good at fighting, huh?"
Merc think they okay.
Obviously, Gorkar better, but they at least worthy of Gorkar's company.
They good team for Gorkar. Gorkar take good care of them, they take good care of Gorkar. And so...
Merc make Gorkar ready to fight Merc again.
She sizes you up and down. Gorkar almost ready.
Gorkar just nods and kind of squints his eyes and says, "Gorkar thought you might say that. Gorkar work hard and fight Merc soon."
She nods. Merc no. So, the lot of ya rendezvous back at the Brawler's Bounty. Go ahead and... sorry?
As an aside, I want to say that Frankie doesn't leave the arcane ward the way that they came in. He specifically goes up through the tower to where, like, the broom parking is, just so that he can, fly out, but also, as he goes by, go like, ladies, how you doing today?
Oh, there's not a party going on right now, but there are a couple of individuals, like, that are in there when you come in, and you recognize the two of them as, like, they recognize you anyway from the big party, and there's, like, giggles and waves from the two ladies.
Who Yeah, we'll catch up sometime. I got some wanna rap with you about broom maintenance, but I gotta go see my friends. We'll catch up later, all right? And then he flies out.
Oh my god.
We discussed this out of game last week. We confirmed Frankie gets witches.
Yep, Frankie gets witches. That is true. So, that's what I'm going to call this session. That's what I'm going to call this session on on the YouTube upload. Is Frankie gets witches.
Perfect. Either that, or this episode does not contain the same lizard that went in.
Oh my god.
So, where's Gorkar? Is Gorkar outside the bounty?
Yeah.
It dips. Be a good and benevolent god and move Gorkar to the bounty.
I will.
Please, I still can't see anyone but NPCs on the map.
Maybe it's a visual setting? Did we go into like a smoke screen or something?
What's that? No, we're not too worried about where everyone is at the moment, in particularly.
Okay. I want to see my friend.
I want to see my friend.
My sweet bugbear boy.
My ding ding dong.
No.
My sweet bug boy.
My sweet ding dong barbarian. Is that he is?
And all his glory.
That's a pretty accurate description of Gorkar. Ding dong barbarian.
The ding dong barbarian, exactly.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we both dumped intelligence for different reasons, so that's pretty funny.
Yeah. So, as you all are gathering out in front of the Brawler's Bounty, I'm not going to pull them onto the screen because it's only going to be temporary, but you look over and you see the black-suited, black mirror shades with bright red ties, forms of the Bugbear and Minotaur guard aides of Lord Veld, Mr. Hank, the Minotaur, and Mr. Vorst, the Bugbear. And they approach you all and they say, "You have been summoned for a job by Lady Etsos."
Oh. Well, that's professionally different.
I would just... Oh, I'd really rather not.
Gorkar is visibly nervous. Gorkar can do job, I guess.
Wait a
It'll be
minute.
fun.
Since when did the two of you do what she says?
She has
it's
requested
sort of
aid
sarcastic.
through Lord Veld. And due to the arrangement that they have, you are at her disposal whenever she wishes.
Oh,
They look
I
down. They look
agree with
down
that.
directly at you, Frankie. She wishes.
I hate that.
Frankie,
there's a
just
very
switching back into your regular clothes.
there's a very, very slight, unpleasant but not painful tingle within the collar, around the collar section, and they say, "Are we going to have a problem?"
No
No.
problem, no problem. That's just not helpful at all.
There's no honor in this.
Honor. They both laugh.
Frankie is going to respond to Rob and say, "Yeah, Rob, I think you're right. Do we have time for me to go back to the... Oh, fuck it, I'll just do it right here." And Frankie just starts changing.
Rob will try to help shield you from the crowd as best he can.
No one seems to care. Like, shit like this is just kind of commonplace, honestly.
Thank
Oh.
you, my lord.
So it's like home.
Heh.
Thank you for preserving my modesty, my lord.
Oh my god. Come with us when you are ready. And they
I'm good.
walk around to the Broken Fiddler with you all, and they wait outside in the rain, talking and smoking.
Oh no, are we going back to the Fiddler? Because that's what I was gonna say. Frankie was gonna be like, "Oh, we should go back to the Fiddler so I can change." And then he was like, "Oh fuck it, I'll just do it right here," and
Well, I
then
thought-
changed in this.
Oh, I'm good.
There were others that wanted to change, so...
Oh, I don't. I always kind
Oh.
of just wear my armor.
I don't think anyone other than me has a change of clothes.
Oh, okay, cool beans. I
don't.
thought I heard somebody else say they wanted to change or something. Alright. Then they lead you over to the gate to Gore. And they say, make your way to Gore. Lady Atsos will fill you in on what she desires from you.
If we must.
You think lady will pay?
No.
Oh, that does stink.
You'd think they'd find a way to move the portal closer to the town.
You think they should pick it up?
Hank and Vorst kind of chuckle, and they say, "I believe Lady Etsos would want to kill somebody if the portal was closer to the town. She does not like visitors she has not requested."
Didn't she kill someone on a daily already anyway?
They shrug. It's not our business.
Yeah, I just had a feeling you'd say that.
Indeed.
I mean, you sit down with a table full of genocidal maniacs. There's there's a table of 5 genocidal maniacs. You sit down at that table, there are now 6 genocidal maniacs.
Oh, Rob like quickly checks his backpack to make sure he has like his rations and food and stuff. Okay, we're good.
There's a donkey somewhere in Velderheim.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I mean, there are some farm animals, like, you know, so...
Someone going to the grove like, "Oh, pardon me, my lord."
Pardon me, my lord.
On the way out, Rob just like buys like a hot dog from a vendor if something like that exists in the city.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh,
Spend
You know,
spend 5 Velders.
5 Velders? That's ridiculous, but okay.
That's
New
like
York prices.
that's like 50 cents.
What's your point?
I believe I will also.
You want them boiled hot dogs? That's what you want, huh?
I believe I will also procure one of these hot dogs.
Well,
To be
here's the
fair,
thing,
I would have
Rob.
said that regardless of any price you gave me. I just want to
Rob,
say
you walk up to this place and you ask for it, and they give you the price, and you grumble and complain about it, but you get it anyway, and then you get the dog, and first of all, it's about twice more massive than you expected it to be. But not only that, when you bite into it, there's like a bit of resistance before you crunch through the outer layer and into the kind of softer meat that's inside. This is very good hot dog.
Oh, Rob just like, just like, oh, never mind, we're good. He just walks away.
Frankie is also eating one.
Oh, wait, you got ketchup?
It's loaded down with like 15 different condiments that are just spilling out of it.
Oh, okay, good.
Frankie is.
Us New Yorkers are very particular.
It's swimming in a sea of condiments.
Frankie is like halfway through his, and it's like, you know what would make this good if you breaded it somehow? Maybe with like cornbread breading.
That'd be awesome.
And so begins our eternal quest to invent the corn dog.
Oh my god.
Maybe on a stick.
Oh yeah. How else would you eat it, right?
Jesus. So you all make your way to the portal with these dogs, and Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorst kind of very short with you all say, "You must go now. Move."
Yeah, we're going.
Which might be like the last meal that we might get. It's decent.
You feel yourself being physically pulled by the collar through the gate out into Gore.
We're going.
There's no need for that. We're going.
Arbitrarily.
You find yourselves out in the familiar uncomfortably hot, unbearably hot, gore, or vestige of gore, which is what you have come to know that this place is called. Gore was apparently what this plane, this world was called before it broke apart and became the vestige that it is now. But this is the vestige of Gore. This is what remains.
Did I ever mention I hate this place?
Frankie looks around at the other three and goes, "Alright, well," and gets on his broom and goes, "I'll see you guys over there."
Oh, you are the worst!
As you start to do that, Frankie, Mr. Hank is gonna poke his head through the gate out into Gore, where you guys are, and look up at you, Frankie, and say, "I would suggest against that in case they need you."
Fine. Frankie lands, crosses his arms.
That would be hilarious to have you
Hot
let them
armor.
do a battle that was intended for the full group with just you, or with just them and without you.
I had a feeling that might be a thing, so I wanted to see if I could get out of it.
You go nowhere.
Mr. Hank and Mr. Vorstadt are like, "Frankie, don't do that. You know they're gonna need you."
He sighs and goes, "Yeah, I usually do."
Like the little message in Pokemon, you can't open up your bike here.
Yeah. Professor Oak's words ring in your ears. There's a time and a place for everything.
I really need to make a map that is at the bridge over the River of Blood here, which, as we all know, is dried up and empty, but, you know. Anyway, so you all walk, and as you get to about the farm, as you're walking through the farmland area, the dead farmland area, up towards the bridge. Oh, look, it's this fucking place again.
Oh, look.
Yay.
Because I get to reuse maps, damn it.
Just as
You
long
guys-
as there's Sturges.
Yeah, you guys can move your Sturges.
I just imagine that this particular stretch of land goes on for like a really long time.
Uh-huh.
So
not
it's
wrong.
like it's not the same place that we fought those things last time, but it looks like the same to us.
Yeah, I mean, that's about the idea, you know.
It's like driving through West Texas.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
When you guys ignore this. So we're going to put you guys kind of...
What is seen cannot be unseen.
It's okay. I'm gonna reveal them soon.
Well, I
Maybe.
should say, as you're walking, you look over and you see a pack of 6 zombies walking through the dead brush. They very obviously spotted you guys and are walking towards you. So go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, we got some shufflers.
Dead things!
It's totally spaced and was like, "Where is the initiative button?" Alright, well, I'm bottom of the initiative order because I rolled a 1.
And D&D Beyond is not getting your dice rolls again. Maybe I'm being punished for having,
you.
let me turn that down some. Maybe I'm being punished for unsubbing from D&D Beyond.
It does sound like
Oh
something
god,
that
that's
they would
the
do.
forward.
You are still higher than in the initiative order than I am, my man.
Look, I can see... No, I can't see any dice rolls here either.
That's
You don't
weird.
see them in Harpy?
I can see them in Harpy, yes.
Huh.
Anyway, I'm just gonna have to ask for stuff. So, Rob, what did you get?
19.
19. Jabbers.
16.
16. Frankie.
3.
3. Gorkar.
4.
4. So Rob, you're up first.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna use my first turn to cast my divinity on my sword. And then I'll move 30 paces. And then I'll end my turn here.
Alright. Unfortunately for you, it is now their turn.
Have at
5,
thee.
10, 15, 20.
I got sword and shield out.
5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. A 5, a 10, a 15, a 20. They all move forward very slowly. The one that comes up alongside you, Rob,
Foul creature.
is going to try to bite you. For a 9.
That is a miss.
And it's going to try to claw you for a 19.
That is a tie, which wins.
You take 5 slashing damage. Second attack is a natural 20.
Damn.
Gonna silvery barb that. Obviously.
Second attack is a 19.
Alright, 2 hits.
You take 4 more slashing damage.
I'm sorry, what was the first one?
You know I don't have access to dice rolls.
First one was
5.
yeah.
You took 9 total damage.
Got it. Sorry about that.
And Jabbers, you're up.
For the record,
Alright.
dabbers with silvery barbs, I've already given you advantage.
Woo!
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Also,
well,
the plant things wholly block your view. So you have to
just-
be able to look around them.
right. Does that leading into this? Does that advantage change if I move a certain distance away?
Nope.
No.
Okie dokie. You know what? We're gonna 5, 10, because you're giving me advantage. 5, 10, 15. I can move 20, 25, 30. I kind of want to put myself I guess, up against this ruined old fence. We're just putting a little bit of distance, but also putting line of sight. Just so we don't have ugly over there. Kind of getting up on
got
us.
it.
We're gonna do a crossbow shot with advantage, and we are going to use our sharpshooter to take 5 off the roll.
Yeah,
for 10
also,
extra.
everyone that's watching, don't forget about the channel point redemptions that you can use to help them or fuck with them. Either way, I'm happy.
17 to hit.
Ocean would be great.
17 to hit?
Yeah.
That's a hit.
Cool. Right? Because I have advantage, I will get that sneak attack. And let's see, 19 plus 10 is 29.
29 damage, Jabbers.
Yes.
That zombie is on death's door.
Ooh. Alright.
Wow, you know their hit point total now.
Yeah. That's the end of Jabber's turn.
Oh my god. Alright, Gorkar's up. It's Gorkin time.
It is, in fact, Gorkin time. Hold on, let me look at the stream so I can see where Gorkar is in relation to...
Do you see this ping?
I do see that ping.
That
I
is where
literally
you-
see everything except for the PCs.
That is so weird. Hold on. Well, looks like everyone should be able to see everything.
I'm gonna try and refresh one more time, otherwise I'll just ping where I'm moving to. Yeah, that's still just the NPCs.
Dang.
Well, for your edification, the nearest
Here,
zombies to you...
Gorkar, you can be Aang. Where do you want to go?
Some people Gorkar avatar.
generic wind shaper token.
Controllable by, could it be JC? There you go. Now you can move it, and I'll just move Gorkar wherever you put him. Cause that's weird, man. That's weird, man.
Let's see, 5, 10, 15 points. How does that one look?
Full health.
Perfect. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Use S to get yourself back to move. Select mode.
Right, it was sticking to my mouse, so I had to refresh.
Ah. Yeah, Harpy's been having some issues lately.
I don't know how and I don't know why, but somehow I blame Hasbro.
Yeah.
It's all Hasbro's fault. Anyways,
Gorkar,
so
you've
I'm
been
there,
moved.
10 feet from the Zombo. Gorkar is going to rage. And then Gorkar is going to pull out his we're gonna use the +1 Great Axe. And we are going to swing, not recklessly. I don't know why it rolled it twice, but that's a 14 to hit.
That is a hit. I mean, you have more than one attack, right? We can just keep the second roll.
Oh, well, the second one was 21.
Alright, well, let's roll the damage for the first one.
Alrighty. Max damage! So that's 12 plus 4 is 16, plus 2 from Raging, plus 3 from Divine Fury, so that's plus 5, so that's 21 slashing damage.
Alright, 21 damage. And and you hack one of the legs off, and it flops onto the ground. I'm going to have to use the tentacle token since I don't have arms and legs tokens because I am again not prepared. So I'm just going to call these legs. A leg is now wriggling on the ground.
And how's the Zombo looking?
Bloodied.
Alright, we're gonna... You know what? We're gonna take care of that leg real quick. And that 21 to hit goes to the leg.
Okay.
Just don't want it hanging out, able to hit me, you know. So we're doing 1d12 plus 4 slashing damage. Another max damage!
Wowie, wow!
Alright.
It truly is Gorkin
Two
turn.
is 18.
So you hack the leg in half, and you look over at the zombie and realize that the zombie itself is not moving anymore, as it is just dead.
Huh.
Huh.
And it's just laying there now.
Gorkar is about to get one of those, what is it? What are you always calling it? Ideas? A headache with
the
pictures?
headache with pictures.
Yeah.
Gorkar looks back and forth between the leg and the zombie, and then back to the leg, and then back to the zombie. And kind of tilts his head and says, Gorkar not sure what's going on, but Gorkar think if we remove limb, we should just hit limb.
That's fair.
Anything else, Gorkar?
That's it. Still don't have any bonus actions I can use besides raging.
Frankie.
Frankie is gonna run over to Jabbers and kind of whisper in his ear a little bit and go, "I picked this one up just for you, buddy," and cast flame arrows on Jabbers.
Woo! What do?
You'll see. Just keep doing what you do. For your edification, Nyx, all of your crossbow bolt attacks for the next 12 shots will also do a d6 of fire damage.
Ooh.
In addition to your regular crossbow bolts. It better be awesome. It's one of my goddamn 3rd level spells.
Me like it.
And then Frankie is going to hop astride his broom and say, "Arise, chicken," and fly high up, because right about here, we'll say, because zombies don't have bows and arrows or anything, so I'm pretty sure I'm safe up here.
Uh-huh.
It detaches like one of its arms throws it.
Okay, we're at, is that everything from Frankie?
No, I also picked this up. Frankie is going to cast Healing Word on Rob as my bonus action.
Ah.
Word?
So you have 8 hit points back, Rob.
Oh, good looks.
And that is going to be Frankie's turn.
Alright. So, at your feet, Rob, and kind of to a lesser degree, Gorkar, the zombie that you killed, it starts convulsing, and the head kind of begins to bubble up with like some kind of blue disease, and pus and blisters, and then it rips itself from the shoulders and kind of flies up into the air a short distance. I actually have a token for this. Why did I put that down there?
Uh-oh.
There we go. So not blue. But anyway, the eyes congeal together into one giant central green eye, and it stares at you, Rob, and it just lets out this and it tries to, well, actually, hold on, let me roll and see what kind of head it is. Alright, it's going to try to bite you. It gets a dirty 20 to hit you, Rob.
Yep, that's a hit.
Okay, so Rob, you take 2 piercing damage.
Oh.
Rob, you take 3 necrotic damage.
Oh.
Rob, please make an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, that's a 0.
Oh my god!
I rolled 1 and I have a -1.
Paladunce indeed.
Paladins!
For the why?
I love that 3 out of the 4 of the party has used int as their dump stat.
So, Rob, as you are bit, you feel this kind of malaise come over your body, and you feel yourself become sluggish. You cannot take a reaction until the end of your next turn. Moreover, on your next turn, you must choose whether you want to move, take an action, or make a bonus action. But you can only make one of these 3 things happen.
Good.
Hold on. So
Who's
that
up next?
was A that went down, that's right. Bam. So now, for the bomboids, the bomb bid bomb beam bomb beam bomb bomb zomboids. 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Didn't I go before them?
5, 10,
Or is it-
15, 20. You do go before them. I don't know why I was going, huh? Alright, well, you know what, Rob, take your turn first.
Okay. I'll just attack the head thing, considering it's the only thing next to me anyway.
Well, it's not there at the moment.
Oh, it disappeared?
No, it's not there yet. You don't know that it's going to do that. It's going to do that on its turn.
Oh. I see.
I fucked up.
Oh, I'm going to leave.
Hmm? I'd like to leave.
Bonnie. Hi, buddy.
Well, Rob, you don't know that's going to happen, so maybe you just ran up to this guy.
Alright, that's fair. I'll take the chance.
Well, leave yourself with the damage you had, because on its turn, it's going to
That's gonna do it, okay.
come out and come up behind you and bite you.
I didn't change it back anyway, so. I'm gonna attack this guy. Oh, that's a nat 20 right there, baby.
Alright.
Let's go.
Wow, that sucked. 4
Oof.
plus max damage, which is a 1d8 plus 3, so 11. 15. But you know your boy is gonna smite it.
Alright, so 15 plus.
It's undead, so it's gonna get 3d8. That's better. Another 14 points.
So 29.
Yeah.
So another zombie is on death's door.
Yeah.
And
Damn it.
you knock its head off,
That was actually my goal.
which unfortunately for you becomes one of these aberrant head creatures.
Yeah, okay.
So it is now headless but not dead.
Huh.
Alright. Never mind. Oh wait, I'm silly. I get 2 attacks.
To be fair, that is a new feature as of less than an hour ago.
Yes. So let me rolly. No, that's a nat 1.
Oh no, roll another d20, Rob.
That is a 12.
You attack wildly and hit an unintended target. Randomize targets in range, including yourself. So that would be 1, 2, 3 targets. So Rob, roll a d4 and re-roll a 4. The zombies are 1 and 2. You are 3.
Yes.
All right. So you attack wildly and hit the one you meant to hit anyway. Make another attack roll.
Oh, thank goodness. Take 10 points.
No, make another attack roll.
Oh, I'm silly. My
You
bad.
still have
my
to hit
bad,
their
my
AC.
Bad, my bad. Oh, there we go. Much better. 24.
24, yep, so that's a hit. So you fucked up big time, but you still managed to hit him.
Alright, well, here's another 10 points.
It's rather obvious Rob definitely did not intend to hit it like that.
Task failed
I did.
successfully.
10 points to E means that that zombie is dead.
Huzzah!
And its head is already up just looking at you like, bleh!
Bleh!
Alright, so Rob, you took your turn. Now the first head took its turn. The second head is going to take its turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Does not get in range of Rob, but is going to try to bite Gorkar. Gorkar does a 21 hit.
Got that non-Newtonian fur. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, that hits.
That is 6 piercing damage. That's 5 necrotic damage.
So that's 3 piercing damage and
That's
5
3
necrotic
piercing damage and 5 necrotic damage. And can you make an intelligence saving throw, please?
Yeah, Gorkar's great at that. With a -1.
Oh no.
We're all a bunch of dum-dums.
14.
Oh my god, Gorkar passed! So you feel something trying to make you sluggish, but you shrug it off. Easy for Gorkar, easy game.
Easy game.
Easy, Gorkar, easy game. So I've already moved the zombies. So this zombie is going to attack Gorkar, this zombie is going to attack Rob. Gorkar, here comes a bite. 22. So you take 4, so you take 2 piercing damage. Now here comes 2 claw attacks, Gorkar, that is a 21.
Jesus. Who gave these zombies dice?
So that's 7, so you take 4 slashing damage. And that's a 15 to hit, which I think is your AC.
That hits, yep.
So you take another 5, so you take 3 more damage.
Gorkar's still gorking.
It's still Gorkin time! And now the one against Rob is going to try to bite him. Rob, does a 22 hit you? I'm kidding. Take 3 damage. That is a 10 to hit and a 14 to hit.
Alright, I like those better.
Jabbers, you're up.
Alright. We're gonna keep chasing down this on death's door zombie over here, which has moved. Which, I don't know why P didn't do the thing that I wanted to do. P, ping, ping, ping. We shall give ourselves advantage with steady aim. And away we go. How about a 17 to hit?
Yup.
Cool.
What are you shooting at? Either way, it hits it.
It's the one that was on death's door, if you recall, this guy.
Oh, cool beans. Well then, you annihilate him.
Cool.
Don't forget to add your fire damage.
Which is, what, 1d6?
Yep.
I mean, you don't need to, but, you know.
How many times must we go over this?
16 damage altogether, so.
Cool.
Yeah, it's earned it.
You did damage. Congratulations.
Yeah. And that's it.
What a turn.
Wowie. Yeah.
Uno momento. I'm doing something. There we go. Alright, so it's Gorkar's turn.
Wait, isn't it my turn? No, wait, no, sorry.
It's Gorkin time.
So, to be clear, what are the 2 things in front of me? One is a zombo. What's the orange token?
Some kind of fly eyeball
Oh,
thing
head.
with wings.
It's a head thing
eyeball
with
thing
wings.
with wings.
Or no, it doesn't
Yeah.
have wings. It's just a floating disembodied head of the zombie.
Oh.
Yes.
First attack is going to be at the actual zombo. Does a 22 hit?
Yeah.
for 13 plus 2 plus 3, so 18 damage.
Wait, Jabbers, which zombie did you shoot at? The one that was on death's door?
Yes.
Oh, and I already killed that one. Interesting. So the one Gorkar's slashing at is also on death's door.
Wow, it's definitely very dead.
It's definitely very dead, yes.
18 points of damage.
You can ignore that for now.
Next swing is for the floating disembodied head. Yikes, that is a 9. That's missing.
That is a miss.
You know what? Actually, let's use... No, we don't have it. Never mind. Alright, that's it. That's all for Gorkar.
Alright, next up is Frankie.
So watching from the top of the battlefield, Frankie is gonna zoom over a little bit closer just for funsies, and as he goes by Gorkar and as he gets closer to Rob, he goes, Gorkar, Rob, use your hammer, use your flail, bashing, not slashing.
It doesn't matter.
I mean, yeah, but Frankie doesn't know that. This is an assumption I, the player, am making observing the thing. Whether it works or not is not relevant. And then we're just gonna hit him with a firebolt, because it does 2d10 damage now.
Alright.
To bob it at that one. $18 to hit.
Yep. Which one are you hitting?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Come on, D&D Beyond.
Which one are you hitting?
Give me a sec, I'm bringing up the ping tool. This one.
Okay. So
And
2
that'll-
fire damage.
Yep.
Wonderful.
And as another bonus action, we're gonna throw a healing word at Gorkar. You get 7 hit points back, Gorky. And that's gonna be Frankie's turn.
Alrighty. I believe that brings us back up to the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, okay. So Rob, we're at the top of round 3. Rob the Pure is winded. We've got a couple of heads coming out now from the zombies. We got a bunch of zombies dead. Jabbers and Gorkar are both winded. Frankie is at full health because he's a flying little fucker. Rob, you're up.
Alright. Rob's gonna take Frankie's advice, otherwise anyway, and he's gonna start swinging his flail. And he's gonna go for the Zombo. That is an 18.
What?
Bobbin? For 14 points.
We lose dips.
Oh, I thought you lost to me.
Oh no.
There we go. My headset is connected again. Okay.
God has abandoned us.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright,
I got
so
scared there
Rob,
for a
that
moment.
was a hit question mark?
Yeah, hit and 14 points. I assume.
To the zombie, right?
Yeah, for the first attack.
14 points, you got it. Boom.
Plus. No, that's a 9.
A 9 to hit?
Yeah.
That's a miss.
Also,
Also, you smack him. The first smack knocks an arm. I'm sorry, knocks a leg off.
Doki.
flops over to the side. Flunk.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Alright.
Make my armor class a 21.
Gotcha.
There's a lot of Zombo stuff going on around me. Getting dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Is that it for Rob?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Alright. So, the heads of the ones that have died in this last round come bursting off of their respective zombie bodies. I have to roll a couple of d4s to find out what kind they are.
Boy, I can't wait. I'm excited.
Alright. So let's see here. Gorkar, you've got 2 heads on you. One of them is going to try to bite you. That's a 15 to hit.
That is a hit.
You are going to take 5, so 3 piercing damage. And you are going to take 6 necrotic damage. The other head tries to bite you, Gorkar. It gets a natural 1. It gets a 12. Attack wildly, something in range. It's only 2 things. So Gorkar, you'll be evens, and it will be odds. Gorkar, he still hits you. I have to roll a new attack roll. That is a 12 to hit. A lot of deliberation for that shit. Rob, this aberrant head is gonna come and try and bite the shit out of you. That is a 7 to hit.
There's a miss.
Frankie, this one flies up into the air and tries to bite you.
I fucking knew it, you coward.
You're the coward. 8 to hit.
That's a miss.
Listen here, you son of a bitch. 5, 10, 15, 20. So, 2 zombies are on Rob. So they're both gonna try to bite you, Rob. That is a 21 to hit.
Don't tell me how to do my job.
For 2 piercing damage, Rob. That is an 18 to hit.
That's a miss.
Alright, now for 4 claw attacks. 15. 16. 11. 12.
4 strikes are out.
Jabbers.
Alright, kind of want to make good use of this. What would we want to do, though? We can help, at least help Gorky out, I think. Diddly diddly dee. Alright. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna scoot up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Pop myself up right behind Gorkar. And as a bonus action, we're gonna use a Draconic Cry.
I'm sorry, the intrusive thoughts in my mind were going, I come up behind Gorkar and I pant him.
Can I reach Gorkar's pants? Can I reach Gorkar's pants?
I believe Gorkar does canonically not wear pants.
You know what? You might be right.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah, Gorkar's got, like, I don't know, like,
Some like tied up furs or something.
Some furs and a cod piece.
Yeah, alright.
You yank at his furry undies. Anyway, yeah, oh nope, that's not his furry undies. That's just Gorkar's fur. Please make your attacker hit Jabbers.
Very hairy posterior. Oh no!
Bugbear women like it hairy.
Did you get a natural one, Jabbers?
Okay, as a bonus action, we're
Did
gonna
you get
let
a
out.
natural one, Jabbers?
I haven't ruled yet for anything.
Oh, okay.
As I was saying, get up here within 10 feet of these guys, both of these guys, and let out a draconic cry, giving anybody that wants to attack them advantage until my next turn. So,
Jabbers goes.
and yeah, just kind of raises the fists up. Very,
Alright.
very fierce dragon. We're gonna give a crossbow bolt to Ekin. Doesn't really matter. I think they're both fresh, aren't they? Both of these guys. I think they're both fresh.
Yep.
Cool.
Hot and fresh, just
hot
like a
and fresh.
Caesar's pizza.
Right out the oven. We're
And
gonna
there's
go
even
shoot-
two of them.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot that guy right there at advantage. 'cause
Is
of-
it good? They're hot and fresh.
But it's good.
I'm
They're hot, fresh,
I'm
and ready.
Much like a Little Caesar's hot and ready pizza, consuming one of these would probably give you the shits.
Now, excuse me, Little Caesar's Pizza has never given me the shits.
I like Little Caesars.
I eat it all the time. I am jesting.
I'm over here offended.
I'm broke as shit. You think I don't go there for $5 pizza?
Oh my god. So, Jabbers, what's up?
14 to hit.
Miss.
Shoot.
In the air, they are dexterous.
Darn. Well, that's really it for right this second. I'm putting myself out on a limb here to give.
Alright. Then
advantage
that
here.
would bring us to Gorkar. It's Gorkin time. We're gonna get sued for that at some point. Jesus Christ.
We'll be fine. I complimented them right after.
Okay. Gorkar is going to strike out at that one.
Phrasing. So you're gonna strike out, huh?
Yes? Question mark.
Like
don't-
baseball?
Roll the
Strike
dice.
out?
Just roll the dice. It's not funny if you explain the joke.
Don't forget that you have advantage.
You know you're gonna miss every hit because striking out in first that you miss. Never mind. I had to explain the joke.
Womp womp.
Womp womp.
23.
23. Oh, I think that's a hit, mate.
This is Gorkar, not Heaton.
Got a little bit of fortin damage there, mate.
Aren't you lucky that this is Gorkar and not he?
Right, cunt, mate.
I reached out and I touched that little cunt. That wee cunt.
Phrasing.
Alright, so how much damage does Gorkar inflict upon this poor innocent creature?
Poor and innocent, my ass. But that is 14 plus 2 for Rage, plus 3 for Divine Fury, so 19.
19 damage to the disembodied head thing. Which, oh that's right, in this game you all just get to know what things are called via the magic of your collars, huh?
Yup.
That has traditionally been the rule.
So, oddly enough, these zombies are called Strahd zombies for some reason.
Who the fuck is Strahd?
Whoever that is.
And the heads are called Death's Head. Specifically, the one that did only necrotic damage to Gorkar is a gnashing Death's Head, and the other 3 are all aberrant Death's Heads. So, Gorkar, anything? How much damage did you do to that thing again?
That was 19 damage.
And were you going for the gnashing or the aberrant head?
Let me ping which one I was
North
hitting.
or south?
South.
Cool. The aberrant one. So you dealt 19 damage to B. That is a you Gallagher watermelon splatted in the air.
Gorkar just hefts his great axe and goes. And just
There's a as it just explodes all over you and Jabbers. Frankie, some of it sprays up and gets on your shoes. Anything else from Gorkar?
Gorkar is going to swing again at
The other one.
northern one. Yes, the other.
Oh my god. I'm taking a dab, cause you fucking. Oh my god.
Does the 15 hit?
No, a 15 does not hit.
Fuck.
Was that rolled at advantage?
Yeah, that was rolled at advantage. And I forgot, I don't have DM inspiration, so I can't do anything about that. Unless...
I'm waiting for the unless.
yeah, unless chat wanted to do anything about me not having DM inspiration, but
Don't goad the chat into helping you.
oh, I will absolutely use my natural JC charisma score to goad the chat.
Watch them drop some horrible shit.
No, but JC's charisma is high.
Whoa! JC, I cannot hear you anymore.
You can't hear me?
Oh, yeah, now.
You went way out there for a second.
You went to the Shadow Realm.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you did.
That's what I get for trying to goad chat. But no, Gorkar's charisma may be run-of-the-mill, but JC is IRL Bard, so I will use that charisma score to my advantage or detriment. That is all for Gorkar.
Alright, Frankie, you're up.
Okay.
And I'm 3 dabs in on this stream.
Frankie, we're gonna take that attack of opportunity from the head. So go ahead and roll that.
I gotcha. Opportunity attack from the head is a 16.
That is a hit.
Can we make an intelligence saving throw, please?
I'd really rather not.
Also, 4 piercing damage, 8 necrotic damage, and since you're moving,
Okay, sorry, go ahead.
what are you doing?
I'm gonna re-roll that because I have a class feature that lets me do that now.
Do it.
Just a sec. You said that was 4 and then 8?
Yep. So 12 total.
Okay. Give me just a second. Ticking boxes. Is that a tick box? Class features, magical guidance. Oh, I can just do that as many times as I have sorcery points. Okay.
Aha.
Yeah.
Much better. 16 on that.
16 is a hit.
No, pass. This is safe.
Oh, that's right. Fuck's sake. I'm sorry. The DC was... Yes, you passed.
Okay. And then Frankie is going to fly above Rob.
I knew what number I needed in my head. Damn it. Okay.
Bob down to right above him, reach down and touch his head, touch the top of his head, and cast Cure Wounds.
Oh, thank you.
You get 14 hit points back, Rob.
Oh, sick.
And then he is going to fly away.
Come fly with
be
me.
good for a while.
Alright, is that it for Frank?
No, because even at this distance, Frankie is going to cast another healing word on Rob.
I only need 4 points to max.
Okay, then I'll cast a Gorkar.
There you go.
And you get 8 hit points back, Gorkar.
I know that by the rule book, you're not supposed to be able to cast a spell with an action and a bonus action, but I don't give a shit personally.
I think that rule is bullshit. So
People are like, oh, it's supposed to balance spellcasters. And it's like, listen, okay? I've got spellcasters in my game on Friday. You want to know who does the damage? It's the barbarian.
especially after I cast haste on him.
Yeah, well, a haste that went away as soon as you did something else, but that's fine.
Nope. That doesn't cancel out all the other hastes.
That's true. Okay, so anything else from Frankie?
Nope, that's Frank's turn.
Alright, top of round 4. Rob is winded. We have 3 heads on the battlefield and 2 zombies left, both of which are winded. Jabbers, Gorkar, and Frankie are all winded as well. Rob, your turn.
Okay. I will.
Hey Rob, before you do that, Noctoriously has given you a very rare magic item.
Oh wow. Okay.
Please give yourself a very rare magic item, and then take your turn.
That's one of the. That's the. Purple?
Thank you, Noctoriously, for the redeem.
Thank you.
That's purple, right?
Yep,
Okay, cool.
tis purple.
I have items written down for this.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna feed my dog.
Borf.
I think I know what I want.
Yeah.
I'm checking 2 items.
Ooh. Excited. We're all waiting with bated breath.
No, sorry.
I'm pretty sure my breath smells like Jack in the Box right now.
That sounds pretty cool. Having the jack, not the breath. Yeah, well.
Well, that's where I got the cheesecake from, so that was pretty cool.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
we're
didn't
gonna go with the stat. We're gonna go with the stat booster.
Okie dokie.
And that is the belt of Frost Giant Strength, is it?
Okay, which does?
Sorry, it's the belt of Stone Giant Strength. While wearing this belt, your strength score changes to 23.
Nice. So put it on, make sure it's attuned. It'll do its thing automatically. And go ahead. Rob, suddenly, like, a belt appears around Rob's waist. And Rob, you feel a surge of immense strength. The likes of which you're pretty sure you're not, you never were intended to have felt in your life.
I get a +6 on those attacks and a +9 to swing. Alright, let's do this.
Smash him.
We're gonna go for the Zombo next to the foot, I guess. That's a 19.
That's a hit.
Sweet. That will be 13 points. Second swing.
It is staggered,
22.
and that's a hit.
For another 11 points.
It is dead.
Nice.
Oh yeah, hold on. The first hit, I have to roll this, and we get an arm that comes flying off. We'll use this as the arm. Bleh, gross. And it is dead. Splat.
Dang. Okay. I am out of attacks. So that is all I can do, and I'll end my turn. Oh, that is awesome. I really appreciate that item. Thank you very much.
It's good, isn't it?
It is fantastic.
I don't know why I'm hiding it since it comes out now on this turn. Alright, so it is now the Death's Head's turns. This one that just spawned into being is going to roll to see what kind it is. There we go. Okay. So, the one next to Gorkar, which is a gnashing head, is going to gnash away at Gorkar. Gorkar, did you reckless attack last turn?
Nope.
Okie dokie, that is an 8 to hit. This one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Ah!
And it is going to try to bite Jabbers.
Uh-huh.
Is going to make a mind-bending bite at Jabbers. That is an 8 to hit.
No good.
The two next to Rob are both going to make their one's going to make its aberrant bite. Mind-bending bite. That is a 14 to hit Rob.
There's a miss.
And this one is going to make a petrifying bite.
Oh no.
That is a 13 to hit.
That is a miss.
Now for the zombie's turn, which limbs that are on the board also go on this turn. This leg is going to move 5 feet. This arm is going to move 5 feet. And the severed arm is going to make a claw attack against you there, Rob. It gets disadvantage. That's a 16 to hit.
There's a miss.
Alright. The leg doesn't do anything. But the zombie that is next to you, Rob, is going to definitely do something to you. It's going to try to bite you.
That is
for
a
7. It's going to try to claw you. For 14.
Rob's just like looking around, guys. We got to talk about
and
this.
And a 9.
Stop. Misses all around.
Jabbers, it's your turn.
Please stop.
We gotta talk
Rob
about
is
this.
just sitting there with like one hand up, back of his hand against his forehead, looking up like, "Oh, someone please save me!" And the zombie and the arm and the heads are like gnashing and like biting and wailing against them, and he's just like, "Oh, help me!"
If they could understand my taunts, just getting furious.
No, stop, don't.
Yep, so it's Jabba's turn.
Yep, we're going to bonus action disengage. 5,
Haha!
10, 15, 20, 25. If my camera would let me see, 30.
Alright, it's double to go over that broken wall.
Oh, it is?
Yep.
No, it isn't, because I have second story work. Climbing does not have double.
There you go. You just easily hop over it like it's nothing.
Yip.
Rogue shit. Gotcha.
Rogue shit.
Or maybe kobold shit. I don't know.
It's rogue shit. But yeah, well,
But it's my
Let's
rogue
see.
shit.
it's my rogue shit. How are both of these guys looking next to Gorkar?
Full?
Both nice and fresh. All right then.
Yep. Nice
Cool.
and fresh.
Shit, I should have. Anyway, that's gonna go to, it doesn't really matter, but I'm gonna shoot this P. P is for pink, which I will do at that guy right there. Since he,
Okey-dokey.
tried to do a snappy at me.
That's the aberrant one.
Cool, yes. We're getting our sneak attack there, and we also add in a d6 because of the fire damage. Thank you, Frank.
As soon as I saw that spell, I was like, oh. Oh.
Minimum fire damage, so 15 damage all around.
15 damage. It is staggered.
Lovely, that will end Jabber's turn.
Mighty lizard.
Mighty lizard, sticky fingers.
Now it's Gorkin time.
Oh yeah. Let's
Gotcha.
slash the fuck out of that one. I think we've already established that 14 doesn't hit.
14 does not hit.
Alright, we're gonna take our second swing. Much better, that's a 22.
That does not. That does hit. That does hit. That does hit. That doesn't hit. Haha.
Okay, so 11 plus 2 for Rage, plus 3 for Divine Fury is a total of 16 damage. 16 damage.
How have you guys put 3 creatures on death's door in this combat alone?
Dice don't lie.
Careful
It is
skill.
on death's door.
That's it for Gorkar.
It is now Frankie's turn.
Give me a sec, I'm doing some math here.
Frankie's sitting there, the veritable meme of the person sitting with like the calculation like formulas flying across their vision.
So Frankie is going to actually stand here. He's going to fly down and jump off the broom and say, I've had enough of this, and cast Spirit Guardians. And we're going to use a sorcery point to increase the range of that to a radius of 30 feet. Centered on Frankie. So, take off a sorcery point in my third level spell slot. So sadly, Jabbers, you have lost your flame arrows.
That's cool.
And let me see here. Affected by it.
Hey Jabbers, the arrow that you have knocked, the flame that's on it just kind of dies down and is gone.
Oh.
Ploop.
Easy come, easy go.
Okay, so that does nothing right now, but as soon as it starts their turn, they are in difficult terrain, and they're going to all need to give me wisdom saving throws when that time comes. And, you know, just for shits and giggles, actually, what's everybody's health status right now?
Gorkar's winded.
Which
Jabbers is with it.
Rob is winded, right?
I am winded.
We'll throw another healing word at Gorkar,
Yeah.
because I know Rob didn't take that much damage.
Yeah, I'm solid.
Another 6 hit points, Gorkar. And that is Frankie's turn.
Alright, but you cast Spirit Guardians, right?
With a 30-foot radius, so
So
everything.
when they enter the range, they have to roll something, right?
Yeah, it's when they enter it and when they start their turn there. I don't know.
So right now, when they enter it, they've entered it. So what do they have to do?
DC 17 Wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay, so 4 of the heads. Okay, so Wisdom. Okay, so that is 5, 10, 17.
That matches, so I think that's safe.
That's a pass, and 18. So 2 pass, 2 fail.
Okay, so 2 of them are going to take full damage, 2 of them are going to take half damage.
Unfortunately, the ones that are taking half damage are the ones that are next to Rob.
That is fine. I can take them.
Shouldn't all the hands be rolling too, or are you just doing that separately?
No, they're getting destroyed in this. They don't roll anything.
Okay.
They just get shredded.
8 radiant damage.
Okay, so 8 to C and D. This one gets shredded and is dead. This one gets shredded and is dead. E and A take 4 damage. Alright.
Sweet.
Oh yeah, and the zombie has to make a wisdom save. Right?
DC 17, yep.
He gets a 14. So that was how much damage again?
Ocho.
8. And what kind of damage is that? It's like
Radiant.
A radiant, cool beans. Alright, so that's Frankie's turn? Or anything
yes.
else from Frankie?
That's all I could do.
Alright, the top of round 5. Wow, this fight had some distance. Rob, you're up. Before we go though, let's see, we've got 2 heads, both of which are winded. We've got 1 zombie that's still up, but has all of its limbs and its head still. And I believe the whole party is in the winded status at the moment. That is correct. Rob the Pure, it's your turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna go for the head that is above me, I guess.
Well, there's 2 around you, so you want to go to the north or the west one?
Well, let's say north. With the
Okie
14
dokie.
to hit.
That's a miss.
Try again.
Uh-huh.
Oh wow. 15.
That's a miss.
Oh wait! I forgot my divinity thing. Plus
Uh-huh.
3 to both of those. 17 and a 18.
Hit and a hit. So
Okay.
roll damage and
Oh my
damage.
goodness. The first damage is 14.
14E is a dead head.
And then I guess the other head would take 17.
Another dead head.
Fantastic.
So Rob crushes both the heads on either side of him, leaving just the zombie left.
And like looking right at the zombie, I'm just like, bleh. Just mocking it. Alright, now I'm with it.
It'll go bleh, and try to claw you.
I am gonna need it to give me a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw, though.
Oh yeah?
Start of its turn.
Yeah.
That is a 12.
Alrighty, let me just roll that again. 18 radiant damage.
Alright, it is still up, but it goes bleh, and gets a 7 on its first attack roll to claw you. It's going to roll another claw. That is a 9 to miss. It's going to roll another claw and get a bite attack, sorry. It gets a natural 20.
Silvery barbs.
That is a 15 to hit, Rob.
That is a miss.
We are going to give that advantage to Jabbers.
Hey, Jabbers, it's your turn.
Hey, how about that? Okay. So, I don't need to use my steady aim. 5, 10, 15. I think I probably have line of sight here.
Sure.
Ruler. Ruler, yep. Alright. So with advantage, knocking up a crossbow bolt. That is a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Cool.
It has 2 hit points left, Jabbers.
Oh, it's about to die. Very quickly. Well, not as quickly as I thought, but still, 10 damage.
Alright. It falls to the ground, dead.
Cool, that will, do I have anything cool bonus action I can really do? Not really. I mean, how far? 5, 10, 20, 30, 5, 10, 15. Nah, no, nothing else I can really do. That's the end of the turn.
Alright, Gorkar. Gorkar, looking down at the dead zombie, historically speaking, within the last minute here, the zombie heads have all burst off and become a real problem. So if you want to run up and just, like, you know, attack it while it's on the ground before it comes off, feel free.
Yeah, definitely. Gorkar is going to recklessly attack it.
Well, you have to move up to it.
I don't see it on them. I'm sorry, I'm still
Yeah, it's
having...
out of a field, but it is right here.
Does that put me within 10 feet?
I got you where you can stand because you're trying to put yourself on Frankie. So you're all good there. Go for it.
Okay. And 10 feet away, right? Not right next to it?
Oh,
Okay, perfect. Yeah, using that
at
long
advantage. At advantage because it's prone.
Yep, and we're going to use the Vicious Warhammer this time, since we're getting advantage because it's prone, just in case we get a natural 20.
Watermelon splat. Watermelon splat.
Gallagher special.
Fucking coup d'etat.
Ah, so close. 24.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
Alright, I'm using that two-handed, so it's 1d10 plus 3 plus numbers.
Coup de grace, not coup d'etat. I apologize.
Coup d'etat.
Okay, so 10 plus 2 for rage, so 15 bludgeoning damage.
Alright. You get the impression that it's still gonna come to life. Like, it's still, like, kind of vibrating a bit. You see the eyelids fluttering.
Well, you ever seen somebody who is like chopping a limb, so they just, like, they swing overhead and then they pull back on the haft of the axe and they swing overhead again at the same spot? That's what Gorkar's doing. And the second one is a 17 to hit.
That's a hit.
Alrighty. 13 total damage.
And you absolutely splatter the head. There's nothing left of it. There's no reason to think that it's getting back up. And all of you are left in the silence, and the uncanny silence of the vestige of gore.
So peaceful here.
Gross.
Really?
No, not really.
So, hey, Jabbers, how did you like that new spell?
I like that a lot.
I thought
Very
you might.
practical.
So you all find yourselves. Oh yeah. Also, experience points, eh?
Yeah.
So this was
Yeah,
along
see?
the road back to Gore. And you each get 450 experience points each.
Oh my god, D&D Beyond, get your shit together.
It's because I canceled and they're angry at us all.
I'm wondering if they're getting like a DDoS attack or something.
Their system has been fucky for much longer than this, so I think it's
Well,
just their system.
when everybody went and did a mass unsub, it crashed the website, you know.
Yeah, for whatever reason, access to the unsub or the subscribe section was gone. But anyway, you guys make your way up to Gore, and you find Tato and Brixney out front waiting for you both, or waiting for you all excitedly. They're veritably buzzing with excitement as they go, hey, well, welcome in, guys. How's it going? Nice to see you again. Hey, beautiful day in Gore, huh?
Really? I couldn't tell.
We just killed lots of dead things.
Oh, that's a normal day here, isn't it, though? Huh?
You know we don't live here, right?
They kind of blink like they don't truly understand the concept, and they say, sure.
Alright, I'm gonna make a mental note of that.
Lady Etsos is waiting for you in the village.
It's
Really?
Tato, Brixney. Just, help a guy mentally prepare. She's wearing clothes, right?
They both look at each other, and then they look at you, and they go, I think so?
That's good enough for me. Thank you, boys.
Anytime!
Okay, bye.
And as you guys are walking away, you hear, like, Brixney say to Tato, see, I told you, they're like, they're some of the good ones? And Tato is just like, maybe. They're not tieflings, though. Oh, no, certainly not.
You guys call me racist.
Oh, I mean, literally, this is, not a good place. All of these creatures are some form of evil. You know?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like, no qualms about it. This whole village is full of evil individuals. They are not good. There is no, oh, maybe they're neutral, maybe they're misunderstood. No, they're literally all bad, terrible people.
I feel like for various reasons, everyone entering this village except for Jabbers is that Jordan Peele sweating gif.
This is okay. Not best place, but
Jabbers is like, a little chilly. Not as cold as Velderheim. So yeah, you all make your way into the center of the village, where you see Vath and Uding waiting outside of the larger tent. And they look up at you and wait expectantly. You can, they are usually the ones that guard the place that Etsos is, so you get the rather correct impression pretty quickly that that's where she is.
Frankie, you first.
What, me? Why me?
She likes you best.
I'm not... You guys are really gonna do this to me?
Yeah.
it helped you grow socially.
Gorkar not want to lose
That's a
anyone
good point,
first.
Jabbers.
Frankie wanders forward, muttering under his breath, cowards.
Gorkar already taken one for team.
None of us asked you to do that, Frankie says as he enters the tent.
This is an unholy place. I don't
As you
like
approach
that.
the tent, Frankie, Vath and Uding kind of close in a bit to not let you pass. and they say, Lady Yatsos wanted you here hours ago. You are late.
We were detained by some of the pleasant wildlife in your world. Stand aside, underling.
They look at you sternly and they say she is not happy. Tread lightly. And they both part for you. You get the impression they're trying to be nice to you, but, you know.
Fuck them. I'm mad they brought me here in the first place.
Well, they didn't. They're just creatures of... They're just
Yeah,
victims
but
of circumstance as well.
They are agents of her will, and therefore they are in my way.
So, Frankie, you walk into this room, and Etsos is sitting down on a chair with an easel in front of her, and she's painting. And Blaze is not wearing a single thing in a very provocative pose.
Frankie immediately turns around and tries to leave.
Etsos says, it is about time you arrived, my dear. Where are the others? You are late. Later than I would have liked.
They're supposed to be right behind me. I do not know where they are, mistress.
Tell them to enter, because I have... My words are for all of you.
Frankie ducks his head out. Get your asses in here. What's wrong with you?
Blaze is, by the way, Blaze is statue still in a very provocative pose. And he is definitely, how do you say, full of himself?
Ah.
As he stands there. And, well, maybe. Etsos is painting him in this pose, and she's going into great detail on, like, all of his musculature and everything. She's actually, like, you look at the painting as you pass by, and she is impressively talented. The way that she's using the oil paints to mimic the curvature and shadowing of him is exquisite. If it wasn't for the fact that it was like the background is like skulls and gnashing teeth and blood. So there is that. It's quite grotesque in its beauty.
This place just has a particular charm.
Never's like your consummate use of red.
She doesn't look around at all, but she just says, "Thank you, my dear," and continues to paint Blaze in silence for about 5 to 10 minutes. She has asked you all to sit down on the other side of the room, and she's like, when you came in, she's sit over there and wait a moment, please.
Gorkar kind of looks at the painting and says, Gorkar think that your painting have good motion to it. Brushstrokes convey lots of mood and emotion.
Frankie is just like a tennis match, his head going between Gorkar and Jabbers, like, what the fuck?
He says.
Etsos just nods knowingly and just says, "Indeed, I have had much time to practice." After...
You guys have immortal, right?
Did you have any... Sorry. What was
I know we're late and everything, but you called us here for a reason, right?
Patience, my young one, she says without looking back. And as I said, she paints for a good 10 minutes before finally you hear her, "All right, Blaze." And he relaxes in all the ways. And walks over and just kind of casually begins putting his clothes back on. He's not like in a rush to cover up. He's just kind of casually putting his stuff back on. And she says, "You may wait out front for me, Blaze." And he just, "Yes, Lady Etsos." And he walks out as he's fastening his pants, still holding his shirt in the crook of his arm. She turns around to look at all. She spins around the chair to look at all of you. The painting itself is complete. If you thought it looked beautiful when you came in, it is an absolute masterpiece. Now that you can see it in its finished form, she seemed to be in the stage of doing all of the like very minute but important finishing touches when you came in. So, I have a problem. You are Lord Veld's new toys that I get to play with every once in a while when it doesn't interfere with our master's will. She says a bit, you can feel the venom dripping off of her words.
Yeah, that's particularly the best way I like to be summoned.
Well, I have something that I need out in the Demon Wood. Down along the road, past the Karst of Gore. It is quite a long and grueling journey, but that is what you are here for.
Alright, what are we going to get?
Straight to the point, I see. Well, it is not so much that I need you to retrieve something as I need you to remove something. You see, there is one who has eluded my will for far too long. And I wish him to be dealt with once and for all.
Eluded your will? You'd have us be your hitmen?
Indeed. This is why you are here. If
I
it
patently
makes
refuse.
it easier for you, he was the general who oversaw the genocide of many worlds back in our time.
Yeah, that'll just about do it.
There, see? Your paladin friend wants to kill him too. Easy, done.
At least half of this party would kill him just to have something to stab.
Yes, Gorkar likes stabbing things.
That is also an acceptable
flashing
reason. Regardless of your reason, you will do
You
it.
know,
I put evil down right
her tone shifts darkly as she says, "You will do it."
General Rich? Jabber's out of pocket.
No.
Oh.
You are Veld's playthings. His favorites, currently. And I want a chance to play with them. She looks at Gorkar, up and down with like the puh kind of look, and then looks slyly over at Frankie and says, "I've had my fun with one. Maybe I'll choose another soon."
Instead of going all red and getting all scared like he normally would, Frankie just looks like stone-faced, like almost like he's bored.
She studies your eyes for a moment, Frankie, and her expression changes. You would almost think that it becomes soft for only a quarter second before it becomes that stony, evil grin. And she says, "Ah, lost something, have we?"
I did not come to bandy words and tell you my personal business, worm. Tell us what we'd have done and let's go.
I have told you. Now be on your way, good little toys, and entertain us with your skill.
Gorkar seems to have not noticed the distasteful look. He's more or less just looking at the patches of fur that still haven't grown back.
Yeah, her eyes definitely lingered on those patches a little bit. She turns back to her painting and begins. There's like a clear wash that she's currently painting over it in broad strokes with a very wide brush. You assume this is she's like sealing it in or something, but she says, "Be on your way now. The boys outside will point you in the right direction, but it is hard to get lost. There is really only one road around Gore. It goes from the portal through my town to the domain of I forgot that. Yeah, to the domain of the Eater of Hope."
Eater of Hope.
Yeah, as he fancies himself to be called these days.
Such charming names as always, mistress, Frankie says as he exits the tent.
You see her kind of like she got some shivers from that one. She went, "Ooh, I'm gonna enjoy this one," she says to herself as Frankie is already out of earshot. But the one or more of the others potentially heard that for sure. I'm going to enjoy this one.
Before Rob leaves, she goes, "Oh, he's totally into you."
I know.
What the fuck, Rob?
He will be.
And Rob just leaves.
So all of you exit. Vath and Uding are just waiting there. Blaze is waiting, now fully clothed, of course. And they look at all of you with a little bit of surprise, and they say, "She did not strike any of you."
We are not hers to strike.
Not yet.
Uding kind of chuckles, but in less of a ha-ha that's funny, and in more of a ha-ha I'm a bit uncomfortable right now. And Vath says, "Unfortunately, if she wished to, she probably could. Lord
I hate
Veld
this
would not
place.
say anything against it."
Jabbers is just like scratching his head, and he's like, "Hope sounds like not a very good thing to eat."
Rob is slightly snickering to himself.
Why are you laughing?
No reason at all.
I would like to reverse our rules and make an insight check against Rob.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's a crit fail. That's a 5.
Okie dokie, so nothing.
Like I said, no reason at all.
Seems on the level.
Oh, how the tables have turned,
Oh,
Rob.
how the
not so
turntables.
Oh, how the turntables.
Oh, how the turntables,
That's
you
all right.
sons of bitches.
I told you I'd make you pay for stealing.
Rob the not so pure.
Ooh.
I can't punish you, but she can.
So, general means in charge of armies or
I'm just
people that fight. You think he have weapons?
Presumably.
I feel like magic weapons with that.
Like Jabbers might help himself, since we, do a hit man.
I really wish we didn't refer to it as such.
Oh, you hitting a man?
More like slaying an evil being.
Let's not coat ourselves in the armor of pretension, shall we? None of us have a choice in this. Let's call it what it is.
Slavery?
Assassination.
Oh,
Gorkar call it fun.
I thought you might.
Oh my.
Alright, you two, where are we going? Frankie says to that.
Oh, they blink for a moment and then they go, "Oh, right. Lady Etsos wished us to show you which way to go." They point at the road that you took to get to Dutrex, and they say, "Follow that road, but do not take the fork to Dutrex. Instead, go the other direction towards the Demon Wood."
Alright, so let's follow the orange brick road.
It's skulls.
I was gonna say,
All
I
right.
think it's
Oh,
more
brick
of
road.
I think it's more of a yellowed white.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
There's red in there.
It's more of a bleached bone with red.
Yeah.
Rob just hates this place entirely. It is like the complete opposite of everything he stands for.
Of course.
So does Frankie, but just because he's tired of being sexually harassed.
Aww.
Yeah.
Gorkar kind of like it here. I mean, people a little creepy, but lots of blood and violence, and that what Gorkar like.
It's
Yeah.
okay. It's not
Unfortunately,
Jabber's vibe,
I
but
fight to end the violence.
Rob says that, and Frankie just kind of stares at him for a second, looks at Jabbers, and goes, "You were saying?"
Yeah, sorry, that was rude.
No, I wasn't trying to. I wasn't trying to like chastise you for cutting him off. I'm just saying Frankie is like, yeah, okay.
yeah, it's not Jabber's kind of thing. But when you live with not fleshy people, when you know those people more, you begin to understand sometimes aesthetic is not what you understand is normal.
Did you like gain art appreciation from stealing paintings or something?
Jabber's smart in his own way.
I think it's from all those books you've been reading, Jabbers.
Yeah, Jabber likes books a lot now.
That's good.
Not that Giffy Tree book, though. Tree's dumb.
So you all make your way down the road?
Yeah.
So let's see here. You leave Gore, make your way kind of north-ish until you hit the fork. North is where you went to go to Dutrex, but you continue east, which takes you down along the in kind of a barren stretch, a very long, thin, barren stretch between foothills and mountains, and the other side is the area that they refer to as the Karsts of Gore. Would you all like to roll a perception check as you navigate next to the Karsts?
Sure.
Alright, 16.
That's a 10.
I could have rolled better. 12.
18 for Frankie.
We had an 18 in there, right?
That was Moy.
Moi? You son of a bitch. I'm not even one that speaks French and I'm offended.
This is French? I can't fucking read French.
You said moi, you son of a bitch. So I assume that this is kind of a safe assumption on the marching order, right?
Yeah, probably.
Or less.
Ah! Gorkar stuck to my mouse. Gorkar, get off my mouse!
Get it off! Get it off!
Gorkar not trying.
Alright, so, who got the 18?
I did.
Frankie, as you all are making your way down, a movement along the left side of the road catches your eye.
Frankie just stops. It's like, hey guys.
Jabbers walks into him and from the back.
Thunk.
Ow.
He points in the general direction of the movement. We are not alone.
Well,
I just
Yeah.
raised my shield.
please.
Shit keeps getting stuck to my fucking mouse. I'm getting so annoyed with this. So none of you will be surprised. Oh. Uno momento. Gorkar was hidden from difficulty calculations. Alright, cool. Now we can roll initiative as you point out these tentacled creatures that were trying to, god damn it, that were trying to stealthily make their way down the hill along the left of you.
$13 for initiative.
God, my initiatives are dog shit this game.
Hold on a second, because I'm moving them into their places and labeling them. Alright. Hey, look at that, it plugged in the initiatives on this tracker.
Nice.
Nice!
Noise!
Alright. So we enter Gore battle time. Release the what? It is their turns first.
Demonic speak.
Alright, so they move. They are creatures with tentacles all over them. They don't look like mind flayers type creatures, but they do look insane. Damn, that's loud.
Lovely.
Still. And there's like electricity sparking off their bodies as well.
Oh boy.
That's no good.
Alright. So they move in closer. One of them is able to run up on Jabba's. And is going to its tentacles whip out at you, Jabbers.
Ah,
So, 22 to hit.
that's a hit.
You are grappled,
Oh, no.
and now it is going to make a shocking touch attack against you with advantage. That is a 6 to hit.
No good.
Alright. Also, because it grabbed you, its electrified body comes into play. You take 4 lightning damage.
Owie.
Gorkar, you're up.
Aw, shit. Will you ping where Gorkar is so that I can know where to move? I'm still...
Gorkar is here. Jabbers
Oh,
is
cool.
here. Frankie is
Am
here.
I,
Rob is here.
Am I within 10 feet of that one? It
You
looks
are.
like I am. Okay. Gorkar's gonna rage. And Gorkar is going to attack with the +1 Great Axe.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. First attack's a miss, probably, with 11.
You are correct.
Okay, we're gonna try that again. Man, I've been rolling like shit today. How about a 19?
19 is a hit.
Jesus. Alright, 7 plus 2 plus 3. So 7 plus 5 is 12 slashing damage.
Alright, so it takes 12 slashing damage, electricity arcs up your weapon and into your arms, and you take 9 lightning damage.
Oof, there's not a range on that? It's just on contact?
You made physical contact with it.
Okay. You said 9?
Huh? Yeah. 9.
This is gonna be a rough round. Alright, that's it for Gorkar.
Oh, actually, you know what? Reading it, you don't take that 9 damage because you have to be within 5 feet of it.
Oh.
You are correct, sir. Take that 9 hit points back. That's my fault.
Cool. Excellent. Thank you.
Technicalities.
Gorkar, that's your turn. Rob, you're up.
Bad for me, but I'm gonna have to. 5, 10. Alright, we're gonna hit you with the flail. Ugh. 16.
That's a hit.
Okay, and we're definitely gonna smite with that.
Also,
But
you make
first-
physical contact while within 5 feet. You take 7 lightning damage, Rob.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to make the smite at second level. That just makes it 3d8 normally. For another 16 points.
Alright, how much total damage is that?
Sorry, you're right. But 29 points altogether.
29 points to C.
Yeah.
That is a bloodied shocker.
Oh, dang. And that'll end my turn.
Alright, Frankie, you're up.
Frankie is going to 15, 20, 25. Right there. Stay out of the grasp of these things. And we're gonna hit one with a firebolt, the one Rob is attacking. 19 to hit.
Oh, that's a hit.
6 fire damage because I rolled dog shit for damage for some
Alright,
reason.
6 fire damage against C is a staggered shocker.
And we're going to healing word Rob just for the lulz. You get 8 hit points back, Rob.
Oh, nice.
And that is going to be Frank's turn.
Alright, Jabbers. At the start of your turn, you take 4 lightning damage.
Yay.
And you're currently grappled.
Okay. So I'm assuming I need to use an action to break that grapple?
You could try. Yeah.
Okay. If... You know if you can... What sort of things can you do when you're grappled? Like, say if I had an item that I
your
wanted
speed
to.
becomes 0, you can't benefit to any bonus to speed. Condition ends that the grappler is incapacitated. So you can still attack like normal, you just can't move.
Right. So, tell me this. If I maybe dug a flask of oil out of my bag and, you know, used that, would you give me maybe advantage on trying to break out of this tentacly grapple?
Well, it would be your action to apply the oil to yourself. this round.
No, it wouldn't. It would be a bonus action because fast hands.
Oh, you're right. Then go for it. Yeah.
Sweet.
Jabbers
Okay.
very quickly, deftly, and accurately grabs the oil and slicks himself like a pig at a festival.
I'm gonna take one of those.
Better
out of
hope
the
nobody.
inventory.
Better hope nobody uses fire spell around you. What was that?
Yeah. Well, it's a good thing that I'm resistant to fire, but
What did you say though?
yeah, I was marking down that I used one of the flasks.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So, what kind of check? It was a strength check, or
It's a strength athletics or a dexterity acrobatics to try and wriggle free. And you're gonna get advantage because you're slick.
Yeah, that'd be acrobatics then. Let's do it. How about a 22?
Yep, you easily slide out of its grasp. Free
Okay,
jabbers!
Jabbers. Well, I would say we take the disengage action, but we used our bonus action. Let's try and boogie the fuck out of there and maybe take an attack of opportunity.
It's going to use its tentacles attack to try to get you. That's a natural 20.
Son of a fucking bitch.
Frankie.
Yeah, we're gonna silvery barbs that.
That is a dirty 20.
Son of a still fucking bitch.
So you are grappled by it.
Advantage to work hard.
And you take 4 lightning damage. Oh, I'm
Eight
sorry, you don't
anger.
take 4 lightning damage. Oh no, yeah you do, never mind.
Gah. I guess that's it.
Oh, poor Jabbers. Poor Jabbers. Alright, these guys are going to move in. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So lucky. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Not so lucky. Alright. So, Jabbers, the one that has you grasped, is
Yeah.
going to try to shocking touch you. That is a 18 to hit.
That's a hit.
You are filled with electricity. 8 lightning damage.
Now, can I use reactions while grappled? I forget.
Yes.
Then I'm going to take that uncanny dodge and half that damage.
Alright.
So 4.
Rob, these two are going to try to tentacle you each.
Oh boy.
That is a 10
You
and
can
a
beat it.
23.
That's definitely a hit.
So you're grappled by one of them. They're both going to try to shocking
Okay.
touch you now. And they get advantage because you're, Oh, no, nothing says that about grapple, huh?
I can wiggle. Fight you.
Yeah, nothing about being grappled says that they get advantage against you. That's interesting. I thought you did.
Isn't it you're probably thinking about restrained.
I probably am. I thought when you were grappled you were restrained though, and you're not. That's so weird. That's so weird. Okay.
That
So
is.
they don't get advantage against you. So that's a lie. I need to stop doing that. So, Rob, 2 attacks coming for you. That's a
boy.
12 and
Yay.
an 11.
Yay.
And now this guy that's you know, a little ways away from you is going to tentacle grasp you from over
No.
there.
No, he doesn't want to do
That's
that.
an 11.
Yay.
Now, Frankie, this one that's 10 feet away from you is going to tentacle grasp you. That is an 18 to hit.
That's a hit.
And he pulls you up to 15 feet towards him and is going to shocking touch you. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Alright. Yep.
You take 7 points of lightning damage. G is now going to try to tentacle you since they can chain this, by the way. Isn't that fun?
I'm not gonna lie, boys. I'm not gonna lie, boys. I think this is where we go down for the first time because I don't have like any spells left.
That is a natural 20 against Frankie.
We're gonna silvery bards that.
It doesn't do damage. It just grapples you.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure, whatever then.
But you are dragged 5-10 feet towards it. So that you are held by tentacles between the two of them now. And it is going to shocking touch you. It gets a natural 1. It gets a 13 on the crit fail chart. Your attack misses and you slip. Roll an acrobatics check DC 15 to avoid falling prone. If you fall prone, your turn ends. He's gonna roll an acrobatics check to see if he falls prone. He gets a 22. He doesn't fall, but he doesn't hit you either. That is it for the Shocker's turn. It's Gorkar's turn. I like how the music abruptly ended as soon as the monsters were done.
It's Gorkin time. Gorkar is still 10 feet away from the one he attacked last round, correct?
Uh-huh.
Well, then it's definitely Gorkin time.
It's got jabbers.
It's got jabbers. Jabbers! Gorkar, help, buddy. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That is a hit.
I don't know why it rolled twice, but that was a 7 plus 2 plus 3. That's a 12 slashing damage for the first one.
12 slashing damage to B.
Yeah.
That is a bloodied Shocker.
Alright, and now we're gonna swing again. None of this has been reckless, by the way.
I know. I've noticed. I've been trying to keep track of it, but sometimes I don't. That's a hit.
That's a 23, yeah, let's go. Jesus, for the same damage. 12 to, actually, minus 3 because I don't have Divine Fury on the second strike. It's 7 plus 2 to 9 slashing damage.
It is staggered.
And I don't have anything other than Rage to do as a bonus action. So that's it for Gorkar.
Alright, Gorkar, it is now Rob the Pure's turn.
Right, I guess. One that is grappling me. That is the one I'm going for.
The one that's to the north of you, then.
Yeah, that is a 19.
Yep, that's a hit. Come on!
Man, thank goodness. Thank goodness for this build.
Oh yeah, also you're being grappled. Sorry, you take 9 lightning damage at the start of your turn.
Yay. That's 15 points.
Alright, 15 points to a staggered Shocker is a dead Shocker, but you still made physical contact. You take 10 lightning damage, Rob. Ooh, boy.
Kind of.
Their damage is in their ability to just do damage no matter what.
Yeah. Alright, the one next to me, he's getting a flail to the face too.
Alright. You're gonna take more damage.
I got no other choice.
That's a
24.
hit. Rob, you take 1 lightning damage.
Well, I'm thinking this 12 point. Oh wait, maybe more than that. 20 points because of the radiant.
20 points to F.
Yeah. Did he drop?
Is a bloodied shocker.
I'm hitting you with the. Oh no, I have to tell you beforehand.
Uh-huh.
Do I? Yeah, never mind. We good. That ends my turn.
Frankie's up. Frankie, you're being grappled by 2 of them. That is 3 lightning damage, and that is 8 lightning damage.
So 11 total. Okay, that's a blood. No, not quite. So this is going to be a risky gambit. We are going to burn all 5 of my sorcery points as a bonus action to get a 3rd level spell slot, and then we're going to cast Spirit Guardians.
At 15 feet.
Yep.
So you hit 3 of them with it, and that's a what kind of save?
Wisdom, DC 17.
Alright, wisdom. 6. 9. Dirty 20.
Okay.
So the one furthest from you succeeded.
So 18 damage to the fails, 9 to the...
So D and G take 18. D, G. They are both winded. And the one that succeeded takes half.
Yep, 9 damage.
So F takes 9. F is still bloodied. The other
And
2
that
are
is-
winded from that.
That is Frankie's turn.
Alright, Jabbers.
So Jabbers is still oily, right?
You're still grappled.
Right, but I'm still greasy and oily, right?
You are. You also take 10 lightning damage.
Hooray. Okay. So we're gonna try and roll and get out of here then. Another acrobatics at advantage. Son of a bitch, that's a 12.
That is a pass.
Oh, thank fuck. Okay, so.
The DC
My-
is listed, so that is a pass.
Great. So, with my bonus action, I am going to disengage. Because I have a bonus action this time. I'm gonna get the fuck away from here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that should put me right there. And that's really it.
Oh my. Alright, top of round 3. The state of affairs is as follows. We've got one of the shockers is at full. 2 of them are winded. One of them is bloodied, one of them is staggered, and one of them is dead. For the players, Gorkar is winded. Rob is winded. Frankie is bloodied. Jabbers is staggered. It is the Shocker's turn first, and they are going to continue their onslaught. Gorkar, tentacles coming your way. That is a 23 to hit.
No, Gorgar is not ready.
Yep, Gorkar is grappled and dragged 5 feet towards it. Now, shocking touch. That is a 21 to hit, Gorkar.
Yeah.
12 lightning damage to Gorkar. Frankie, they can only shocking touch you. That is a 10
Miss.
and an 8.
Miss.
Rob, one of them is already grappling you, so it's only going to shocking touch you.
Sure.
That is a 12.
Miss.
The other one is going to tentacles you. 21.
That is a hit.
And drags you over to it. And shocking
Whee!
touches you. For an 11 to hit.
That is a miss.
Gorkar, it is your turn. At the start of your turn, you take 5 lightning damage.
Awesome. I'll love that for us.
And Gorkar is now bloodied.
I'm sorry, I need all of them to give me wisdom saving throws at the start of their turn.
Oh, that's right.
I forgot.
Shit, I forgot too. We'll see if any of these didn't do their damage. What's the DC?
17.
Alright, so 9, so that's a 10, I mean, sorry. A 10, 13, 12, 14, and 16. Or, I'm sorry, 15.
So all of them are going to take 12 radiant damage.
Alright, so F and B. So Gorkar, you don't take any of that damage. And nothing for Rob because it missed him anyway.
But down to 1.
How much how much damage was that?
Let me check if I can. That was 5.
Yeah, but
And also 12.
5 and 12. Okay, so 17. Okay.
Yep, 17 damage that Gorkar did not take actually.
there's
Mazel tov!
Opa!
Oh, the one that's on the other side of Rob didn't have to roll, but it passed anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, I know. How much damage was that? Because E didn't get hit by that. 12?
12.
Okay, cool. So I heal him back up. Cool. Because one of them wasn't in that. Anyway. It's Gorkin time.
Alright. And Gorkar is not grappled anymore?
Nope.
Awesome. Let me see. I'm looking at stream so that I can see where I need to move. It looks like Rob's in trouble and Frankie's in trouble. And has Jabbers been freed from their clutches?
Yes.
Okay. Frankie seems to be double in trouble.
yes. Frankie needs your help.
That fucker right there, Gorkar wants to get within 10 feet of it. And then attack. Dips, if you could help me out with that movement.
Where are you going? You're moving down to the guy south of you? Boom. And now you're hitting that guy?
Well,
From 10 feet away.
Yep,
Yeah.
I gotcha. That Bugbarian range always fucking me up.
That's a 19 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit.
Alright, and that's 12 plus 2
It's already
for
dead.
rate. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm-
Hey, it was staggered. You could roll that damage if you like. I mean, how dead is it?
Yeah, how dead is it? We're gonna add 1d6 plus 2 radiant damage. I've been doing my Divine Fury wrong all night, by the way.
Oh no.
That's an extra 7 damage.
Nice.
12 plus 2 is 14, plus 7 is 21.
Anything else from Gorkar?
Another attack for... So we're gonna move...
Wait. So, how much movement do you have left? Because you moved 5 feet. So
Nice.
10, 15.
Wow,
You're now in
35.
range to hit the one that's south, attacking Frankie.
Alright, we're gonna swing again. 21 to hit.
Gorkar is currently actually blind in the game for whatever reason. 21 to hit. Or actually, he just can't spatially. He's just not spatially aware of where he is. He just can understand the space as an abstract concept. That's a hit.
Being driven by God.
I can only
So
understand the space I'm in as an abstract concept, and I don't know where I am in it. 8 damage. 2.
Plus 2 from rage is 10.
It's dead.
It's okay, cool. I was also gonna ask, it says the first creature you hit on your turn with a weapon attack takes extra damage, so theoretically, if I were to hit the same person twice, would I get
No,
Divine
you
Fury?
wouldn't get it again. It's only the first hit.
Okay, because it doesn't say first hit, it says first creature.
Yep.
Anyways, yeah, 10 damage and it's dead, and that's Gorkar's turn.
Man, that's some munchkin shit right there. Holy shit. Let me squeeze what I can out of these rules. Rob, you're up.
I'm doing my best, man.
You're grappled, Rob. You're going to take
Alright.
8 lightning damage, Rob. Hey, look, you guys
Yes,
didn't
you
die.
will. Not yet, but I'm gonna have to do some attacking. Could be a 21,
21 is a hit.
and we're gonna add the smite to that because we forgot to last time, so we're gonna use it on this guy instead. Alright, so there's the regular damage. Oh, that's 16.
Alright.
And then the smite for another 15, so that's 31 points.
Alright, it is staggered in one go.
Nice. That'll end my turn.
You don't have a second attack?
Oh, I do, you're right. I keep forgetting that's one attack.
Oh man, you have 2 attacks now.
27.
No.
And then 14 more points.
And actually, I'm sorry, you hit it while you were within 5 feet of it, so you take 9 more lightning damage, but you do manage to absolutely destroy its soul, and it dies.
Fantastic.
A horrible, horrible death.
Alright, and I managed to survive.
And all of you are
Yay, we
left in
live.
the silence, in the eerie silence of the vestige of gore. And
Anybody-
I believe that this is where we are going to zoom out from our party for the night and call it for the week. So all of you are going to be allowed to have a long rest, since that's how we do it between sessions. So essentially here, you guys have been traveling for so long, you were given a bit more instruction from the boys at Gore. They showed you a safe place that things, for whatever reason, dangerous things didn't come anywhere near this area, and they said that this is where usually like them or others camp when they're walking this road. And so you all bed down for the night in the ridiculously hot, never changing harsh red light of the surrounding area, vestige of Gore. And hey, good session, y'all. That was awesome.
Yeah, good
Yeah.
session. guys.
Good.
Yeah,
man, good.
GG.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, I need to give you the experience for the shockers, huh?
Yeah.
You could say I gave you the shocker.
2 for the
Blech.
300 experience points each.
I demand an additional 100 for that pun.
No.
200 for the pink and 100 for the stink.
I'm deeply upset.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, Ed Sauce is definitely down for a shocker from Frankie, probably.
Deeply upset.
These
Hot
weren't best
things
stocking
sound bad.
fast.
Hot demon woman, come on.
Jabbish just slowly raises his hands.
When is it Jabber's turn? Oh.
Breeding! Breeding!
Oh, yeah,
There we
breeding!
go.
Breeding! Breeding! Okay, yeah. So, 300 experience points for the Shockers, y'all. And a great session all around. I'm going to rename these other encounters that I had ready as 011, as I am naming the battles along with the. Or I'm sorry, yeah, 0 and 1. I've been naming them along with the which session they take place in, which I'm going to lose access to the comprehensive list of as soon as my D&D Beyond subscription goes bleh. Ballsack.
That's the point.
So, yep. And just a quick thing on that, depending, it looks like the OGL thing is not gonna fuck us over, but we're keeping our eyes peeled, our ears to the ground. We're keeping an eye on the situation. If Wizards does something that would compromise the artistic integrity of this, then we would move this game to a more private format. We would continue to play it. Unfortunately, we would have to take it off stream if that came to it. But, you know, Patreon, we'd still share with you details about it. But we'd probably have to start a new game if worst comes to worst. But I don't think that's going to happen.
If I may, because I've been keeping up with the social pressure side of this thing.
Mm-hmm.
If you have not heard anything about the new OGL, the Open Game License, I'd strongly suggest you check out Ginny D or D&D Shorts. Those are available on most socials as well as YouTube. If you are on anything that is hashtagable, hashtag OpenDND, just to show how many of us really want this to still be an open forum for entertainment and for third-party creators like ourselves, as well as some bigger parties like, you know, Critical Role and things like that, to be able to use and not come under the restrictive thumb or give our content freely to Wizards of the Coast. Yeah, just go ahead and use that hashtag if you guys feel inclined, because that just lets people know how many people are really like paying attention to this thing.
Yeah, one of the things that really got me into tabletop gaming was the spirit of openness that this community has always had since I have joined it. Open Game License has been a huge part of tabletop role-playing games, even in other systems like Powered by the Apocalypse and Cortex and things like that, that openly invite people to create their own worlds and systems and stories within these games. And I think that's one of the best parts of this community and this hobby. Mm-hmm. And so like JC said, you know, do what you can. I know all of us individually don't have a lot of power, but together maybe we can help affect some change and keep this community as open as it always has been in that way and always should be going forward.
The original OGL did a lot for the tabletop community as far as allowing the freedoms to create homebrew content, such as what you see in this game right here. Most of this is homebrew content. Well, a great portion of it at the very least. And all that, with the new OGL rules, could very well just be stripped away and taken and sold by Wizards. Just because they wanted to you know, make any decision, you know, and frankly, that's going to put a lot of negative push on content creators and just people that make all these wonderful settings and resources that we see on the market today.
Mm-hmm. And speaking of wonderful resources, not that I'm going to toot my own horn like that, but if you like any of the maps that you've seen here, we do have a Patreon. I believe it's the second tier subscribers to the Patreon get access to the materials of the game, including character and NPC profiles, as well as high quality images of the various maps that we use. The maps that we use are maps that I have created using Inkarnate. That's INKARNATE.com. It's a wonderful program that facilitates map making. You can do some really awesome things with that. And if you want to play around with these maps in your own games, I leave them up for download to Tier 2 subs. And also, thank you to everyone who has subscribed to Patreon. It has helped us get these high quality models. It has helped us get these high quality maps that I can make. It helps us keep a subscription for Harpy going, which lets us do a lot more things with than just the cut standard of what Harpy does with a free account. There's so many things that you guys make possible with that, and I would like to just say a huge shout out and thank you to you guys.
Yeah, huge thanks to anyone who is supporting us, either by following the page, obviously the patrons. All of you guys make it so that we can do this very fun thing every Wednesday, and we hope you enjoy it as much as we do, because I for one am having a blast.
Y'all the real MVPs.
Seriously, couldn't do it without you guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very, very much.
And with that, I would like to say good night and good week to all of you. We will hopefully return next week, OGL stuff notwithstanding. And, you know, until then, we'll miss you guys. Have a good week. Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, everybody.